Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Golden Hour series from Santa Anita Park and Golden Gate Fields. I'm Scotty McKeever in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We're covering all races today from both Golden Gate Fields as well as Santa Anita Park. We've got the Golden Hour Daily Double. We've got the Golden Hour Pick 4. Going to be a lot of fun. I'll have tickets for you later on in the show. If you're not familiar with the Golden Hour wagers, they are very unique plays, and we'll talk about that. First of all, in the Golden Hour Pick 4, the first leg is run at Santa Anita, okay? So, and then switches to Golden Gate Fields in leg 2, then back to Santa Anita for leg 3, and then back to Golden Gate Fields for race number 4. The great part of this is all 4 sequences are done in under an hour, about 50 minutes or so, actually. Golden Hour Daily Double starts in Santa Anita, race number 8, finishes off at Golden Gate Fields, race number 8 as well. I'll have tickets for you both from the Golden. We'll do the Golden Hour Daily Double, Golden Hour Pick 4. I'll have tickets for you for that, and not to be forgotten, the Stronach 5. We'll have that as well. So we'll do what we do. We'll handicap these races, but we're sticking to these 2 tracks only. That's it. Except when we do the Stronach, that switches back from Gulfstream Park and Santa Anita Park. Okay, does that sound good? What's up, Steve from Pennsylvania? Tony, Oldie, Pat, Anthony. What up, everybody? Dan, here's Dan. What do you guys think of the current race SOR? Isn't it fantastic? So if you're not familiar with the SOR, it stands for Strength of Race, which essentially tells you how strong the fields are that a horse has been facing. So what this current SOR is doing is showing you how strong this current race is. So how do you use it? I'm glad you asked. There's a number of ways to do it. You can either do it by the average SOR right here. You can sort it if you like. And this is saying the last 5 races, how strong the fields have been that this horse has been facing, but not at the current surface and distance, which today is 8 furlongs on the turf. Now, over here on the GSR tab, you'll see the average SOR. So what is this SOR? That is the SOR, Strength of Race, for 8 furlongs on turf, lifetime, right next to the GSR, which is genetic strength rating. How I use the average SOR, I use it to compare. So I'll take those and compare it to the current race SOR. So you can see it's a 50 in strength. But I like to do this as well. I like to go in the handy view, the past performances, which you can't get on mobile. So you'd have to use your desktop, tablet, laptop, iPad, whatever. Then I like to see the SOR for the exact race. So like in this case, the 2 Sugar Pickle, this horse is coming back at the same conditions, showed no speed, same track, of course, Santa Anita. That was back on February 26th and got a 3rd place finish. And you can see post PST field. So 7 horses had the 7 hole, got a 3rd place finish in a 54 group. So essentially, this is an easier group. Okay. Hey, Daryl. What's up, Keith? Okay, does that make sense? Hey, Lex. So 2's dropped. So I found this race to be difficult. Same thing here. Comes out of that same 226 race. Now, I watched the backtrack of that race. I'll say this. Good Things Coming Pink. Good Things Coming Pink. And this horse was best. And is the top Scotty pick. I think the thing is, it scares me when it's the 2 horses a second Scotty pick. But if I'm just going off of what I saw, coming back at the same conditions, the 4 horse is better than both the 4. Well, the 4 comes out of the same race. This horse is stretching out, but has gone 9 furlongs before. Has the breeding, a 67 GSR, but just hasn't picked up its feet, but has a 26% win. And I'll tell you why, because it's dropping in class. Dropping from allowance company, only 6 lifetime races, and 3rd race off the layoff. And that was a 64 group last time out, and arguably doing something that didn't want to do, because you look at that GSR of 59. Okay, so 3rd race off the layoff, stretching out, getting easier. I mean, the 3 horses live, and there's a price play. The 6 horse, So Much Happy by Twirling Candy. My note on this horse is what? Very tough group here. So that was a very tough group. This horse is going to be the speed, no doubt about it. The thing is, how far will she take him? So I wasn't sure what to make of the 3 facing easier, 1 for 1 at the distance, good GSR, and the 6 horse that is fast. I mean, there's no question who's going to be on the lead, right? Can she relax up front? Edwin Maldonado's aboard too, so you know what's coming. You know what's coming. What's up, Chrissy? What's up, Junior? Thank you. Good to see you up here on the chat as well. Thank you. 8 minutes before this race, so we're going to do a pick 5. And we'll do it for $60. Okay? So if we added the 3, I so badly want to single this 4 horse. You have no idea. Getting bet to 7 to 5 as well. As a matter of fact, for those of you that want to play smaller tickets, or maybe you don't want to play smaller, but you want to take the risk, the 4 would be a possible single. Okay? In leg number 2, I think the 6 is a single, but my only hesitation, obviously facing better horses if you look at the SOR, not even close. Strongest SOR. I mean, you can see that here, 52 in comparison to 36 and 38. None of these horses have been the distance, but you can lose a lot of money betting horses that were on synthetic or turf their entire careers and all of a sudden showing up on dirt. These are going to be subject calls right now. What up, Eric? What up, Kent? Right? So you have to make a call. Maybe if I was adding one other horse, it would be the 4 horse Petito. But look at the 4 horse and look at this in comparison. 34 SORs, right? And been running pretty good against that cheaper group in comparison to the 6 horse who's been facing 50s, dropped to a 48 here, but broke last. And that was sprinting. Make sense? As far as the Scotty long shot goes, I had thrown the horse out, but it was a tough call. I didn't think the horse was impossible, to answer your question, Pat. I didn't think it was. What up, David? Okay. Did not think it was impossible. I mean, this would be, I don't know that Ricky B's a single. As a matter of fact, that's what the system gave. You could play that, or you could do what I thought, and I thought this race was wide open, and you could just do that. Right? That's an interesting ticket. How about the 6 horse here? None of the win percentages are very high. Did you guys see at Keeneland? Did you see that race number 3, I believe? Scotty Longshot won the race. Scotty, or a 27% win as well, and went off at 12-1. Did you guys see that? Went gate to wire. What up, Dan? Scotch sounds good about right now. I thought this race was kind of wide open, to be honest with you, and it's only using the 5 and the 6. And maybe you can get by with that, but probably if I'm doing, and the system is singling that horse, but if I'm doing a ticket, I'm probably doing this. Me. Probably doing that. For me. And that doesn't even, if you really want it, like this will be the ticket I'm going to do. I'll play that. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Drew Schubeck at RTN. We have, hey Sydney, what's up? They gave us the they gave us the approval to go ahead and show live racing at today at Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields. So I thought you guys would appreciate that. So shout out to Drew and RTN for that. Appreciate that that support. Who knows? You might even see a partnership there between the companies one day. So, but big shout out to Drew. My man Tyler, who put all this together, the Golden Hour series. Tyler, shout out to you and the team. All right, so I'm going to play this. What up, Cindy? Yeah. Awesome to be able to. It's just much better when we can all do it together. So Santa Anita, this is the ticket that I'm doing. Pick 5. I'm doing the 6 with the 6. Not using the 6 horse here. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. Exactly. Santa Anita race number 1 through 5. That's correct. 1 through 5. All right, we're just getting started here. All right, so we got the Stronach 5. We've got the Golden Hour Daily Double, Golden Hour Pick 4. We'll cover that. We'll do some horizontals, some Pick 3s. We'll do some Pick 5s like we're doing here. So a lot of times, like I always tell you guys, good day at Keeneland. You're doing well. Yeah, the numbers are doing well today. What I like to do is bet the horse that I'm singling. So what is the 6 horse? The 6 horse right now. Wait, did I single the 6 in this first leg? Hold on here. No. Oh, no, that's a mistake. I meant the 4. Aye. Sorry, guys. I meant the 4. All right, so I got to re-put that in. I meant the 4. I apologize. I like the 6. Listen, I don't want to throw anybody off the 6. I told you these are the horses I like. I'm just saying, if you want to take a risk, this horse was closing the best for sure in that last race. It doesn't speak for the 3, and it doesn't speak for the 6. So I like a 4-6 double. Sorry about that, guys. Making us all work harder. 4, 6, 7. And I think the fact that this horse is getting bet is like this is a really good sign as well. They're going into the gate, and especially with the pace from the 6. But again, this is just what I'm doing. I gave you guys, thank you so much. I gave you guys some different options of what to do. So hopefully everybody's making their own call on this. I'm making a call to single the 6 or the 4. Can't get off the 6 horse, can I? Now the 6 is going to be on the lead and could easily go gate to wire. What up, guy?
They're in the gate. And they're off. So Much Happy sprints quickly to the front. Pushing 60 came away in good order. Cowboy's Daughter is up close in the early stages. Good Tings Coming Pink is between those two. Then Chrome of Our Own 5th, followed by Sugar Pickle, Dyna Power, and Gallantly Streaming trails. Into the first turn, and So Much Happy unchallenged. Leads it by
how beautiful is that turf course there over at Santa Anita? Absolutely just beautiful.
And Good Tings Coming Pink in 4th. A 3-wide Chrome of Our Own is racing on the outside of Sugar Pickle. Dyna Power second to last, and 2 more to Gallantly Streaming.
I mean, 24 is not crawling.
And it's So Much Happy and Edwin Maldonado by a length and a half. Cowboy's Daughter second, pushing 60 at trail, still third. Good Tings Coming Pink, 4 lengths off the pace in 4th. Sugar Pickle inches up in front of Chrome of Our Own. Another 2 back to Dyna Power and Gallantly Streaming. No one has bothered. So Much Happy the entire journey. Leads it by 2 lengths now over Cowboy's Daughter in second. Then pushing 60. Good Things Come in Pink. Ridden along trying to make progress. Takes third while 3 wide. As the field turns for home. So Much Happy. Good Things Come in Pink out after in second. Pushing 60 in between them. Also in with a chance. Followed by Cowboy's Daughter. Final furlong. So Much Happy clinging to a length and a half lead. Pushing 60. Good Things Come in Pink are both chasing. So Much Happy. Good Things Come in Pink. So Much Happy. So Much Happy.
Oh, God, of course, the horse that we took out.
Then it was followed by Sugar Pickle.
Oh, God. Woo! That, you know, when you have that lone speed like that, man, that just makes it tough. Oh, my goodness. I mean, the 2 favorites dominating that. Rails are way out too. Speed on turf. Yeah, good point too. Yeah. You had that, Eric? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Gosh. You did? 4-6, Keith? Okay, good. I mean, both horses ran good. I mean, the 4 horses the best closer. Anthony, you kept it? Yeah, that was smart.
3 pushing 63rd. 2 Sugar Pickle, 4.
6 at 8 to 5 getting the win there. 6, 4, 3, 2. That was the 4 horses that we had. But, okay. So we've got Golden Gate Fields race number 7 coming up. And we'll do vertical bets. We'll do our trifectas like we do and exactas and stuff like that as well too. So Golden Gate race number 1. Let's get out there. Let's see golden hours. So I don't miss it. We've got Santa Anita race 7 starts with the golden hour. All right. All right. And then the Stronach 5 starts in Gulfstream Park 8. Okay, so we want to be ready for that. Race number 8. Okay, good. I know the 6-6 combo, Jimmy. I know, my God, it figures. What are the odds of that? I mean, we had the horses, but it really comes down to just making the right calls. I was playing in a trifecta earlier today. I forget which track it was, and it was at Gulfstream Park. It might have been race number 1. The top pick 1 went gate to wire. The Scotty Longshot came in second, and I had the 3rd place horse as well. And I literally missed getting my bet in by second. I'm like, oh man! And of course, it came in, and it would have paid a lot of money. And I'm like, I hope that's not a sign. I hope that's not a sign. All right, let's do a pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields together. I've handicapped most of these races in some shape or another. All right, so here's the thing that when we talked about synthetic horses, right? And this one horse is one of them. Coming in from Sam Houston, You Should Talk. Has some speed. We can clearly see that, and been facing better. So 46 SOR current group. And this horse has been facing better. But a lot of times I'll try to find a horse that's been competing, even if it's against a little bit easier when I'm using the SORs. But in here, you don't really have anybody that's been doing anything other than the 2 horse, and that was gate to wire. Clearly, from what I can see with this 2, when you see this, if you look at past performances, look at this. This horse almost went gate to wire and ran his best 2 races going gate to wire, essentially. You see that? And the rest doesn't run. So if this 2 doesn't clear, you know that this horse isn't going to win. Now, here's the thing. There is 0 speed that I can see other than maybe, I want to relook at the 5. 5 has no speed. No speed other than maybe the 1. And the 1s come from behind a lot of times. So if the 1 lets the 2 go, then, and look at the 2's getting bet as well. You see that? 2 to 1. But the class of the field is definitely the 1 horse. You can clearly see that. As far as SORs go, I mean, the 5's been facing weak company. The 7's been facing weak company. And the 7 needs a lot of pace. A lot of pace. I thought the 7 had a chance of being in the money, though. 3 horse Scotty Longshot, second off the layoff. 7 third-place finishes. Check this out right here. Like, if that's not an omen, maybe put the horse in the 3rd spot. You could do a trifecta and just key him in the 3rd. But I think in light of the speed, the 2 and getting bet, the 2 has to be added. I think the 2 has to be added. Okay. Regenerate. 60% on Baja Sur. And there's a 68 group. This horse just beat by 4 lengths a 72 group going the same surface and distance. I mean, I think the 2 horse is your key today. You could take a horse like this, even though it's going to be the big favorite. You can key the horse. This isn't a bad horse. This horse needs the lead. 5 is fast. Can anybody go with the 5 to push the 5? I don't know. Is the 2 horse going to have to try to stay close to the pace? Maybe, because I don't know that you could give the 5 an easy lead. I mean, this horse almost went gate to wire against a 72 group 3 races back. This is 2nd race off a layoff. Actually, this is another layoff. I mean, this horse is a little scary on the lead. Speed was fading. I mean, at the worst, it's a 2-horse race. Or at best, excuse me. At best, it's a 2-horse race. I mean, so it's a little bit chalky here. 6 to 5 on the 1, big drop. You can't ignore the 4 horse, expecting a much better effort and looks a little bit sneaky. 9 has a really good GSR. 65. 42 group though. Think about the 1. Here's the thing with this race. They're stretching out and going on turf. That's not an easy thing to do. I mean, for some horses, I guess it is. So breeding could really play a big role here. I think that, like, here's the thing, Oldie. Sometimes you can just play smaller, right? And then just play it bigger. Play it more times. I thought Holy Zags could be a single. I mean, if we're going to get this much chalk today, maybe spread and try to beat the 1 here. Maybe the 5 can go gate to wire. Maybe. This looks like a wide open. Actually, you know what? Actually, I take that back. I kind of liked, I like the 4 horse and the 6. So we'll play a smaller ticket here. I mean, I don't know how fast they're going to go. Something like that too. You could maybe take out the 3 and the 7 if you wanted to and play a $40 play. That's where I would pull it in this first race. Okay. I agree, John. It's so true. But if you want to play a $60 play, this is probably the ticket that I would play. I would try to beat the favorite. Here, this horse is going 2 turns in turf for the first time. Maybe it romps. Maybe it wins by 10. It's possible. But these are the scenarios in which you want to try to beat a horse like this. Okay? I did, I had these 4 horses initially, but then I thought that the 6 horse might be a possible single. Holy Zags. Seven minutes before this race number 1. Gulfstream Park, race number 7. That's coming up in 5 minutes. Okay. I'm going to play this. I feel like gambling today. Pick 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. The chance you take with doing this is sometimes then the favorites win and you lose. But we're gambling. Now, don't play a lot of money if you're following along, unless if I come to you and say I really love something, it's one thing, right? Other than that, we're hoping to get a little bit lucky with betting properly. We're going to have the horses in most every race. It's going to come down to each one of us betting properly. Okay? If we find something we love, you'll know. All right, let's do a vertical wager here at Golden Gate Fields. And I mean, can you believe this 2's the favorite right now? You know, one thing you could do too, pretend the 1's not in the race and then look at the race. So a lot of times I'll like to eliminate horses like this, and then I'll look at it and go, okay, now what's the race look like? Right? And it's wide open. Okay. On 221, the 6, the 4, and the 7 all raced. And they were within a nose of each other. A nose. And you're getting 5-1 and 8-1 and 9-2. They're within a nose of each other. Going the same distance of 5.5 furlongs right here. 221. A nose. I will tell you this. There seems to be more speed in here with the 2, which would make me think the 7 horse can be in the money. What up, Norm? Oh, thank you, Norm. It's great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love it as well. Right? So the 7 could be in the money. So we could do something like this. 2, 3, 4. We could do something like this. So we could go, well, first of all, let's go to a $12 ticket. And we'll do this. And then we'll key the 7 in the second spot. Lock the race. So we lock the first 2 positions. And then that. So it's a $10 play. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was 7 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if the 1 doesn't run in the money, hey, Greg, if the 1 doesn't run in the money, then we're beautiful. I'll play that. And then if you want, if you're feeling real brave, you could key that 7 horse in the 3rd spot. So you could do an all with 7 with all. Now that's too much. That's a little bit too much, too rich. I can't believe right now the one's at 3-1. I thought this horse is a bit vulnerable, but we'll see what happens. And the rail, not the best spot to be in. Hey, Scott. I'm looking for another key horse that could be in the money. But for a smaller amount of money, I would do that. I'm just not going to play 750 on a trifecta keying 1 horse in 1 spot. Well, it's something I would do in a tournament, but I'm not going to do it here. A lot of times I'll look at the earnings at the surface and distance or I'll look at the record. And doesn't the 2 look like a horse that would be 2nd or 3rd for sure? Right? Like, or 1st or 2nd, excuse me. So we could do something like that. We could do this. 2 with 7 with 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2 with 3, 4, 5, 6 with 7. Well, let's make sure we don't miss this race first.
Irish Terrier, my top pick. In fact, he only lost by 1/4 of a length for 2nd. So that's really the reasoning as to why I think Monstradamus can run pretty well. If he runs his best race and Irish Terrier does, they're not that far off in terms of talent.
So we'll do a trifecta, 2 to go gate to wire, with 7 with all.
So that's why I think Monstradamus.
And then we'll do a trifecta, 2 with all with 7.
A minute to post race number 1, about 22,000 in the early pick 5. Remember, that early pick 5 is a low 14% takeout.
6 is getting bet, but 6 is one of those horses I was telling you about that was, and the 6 can win. Matt Dinnerman said it's his top pick, but that horse, the 6, the 4, and the 7 were neck and neck, going 5.5 furlongs. And that was with no pace. And the 7 got up. Imagine what will happen here with the 2 horse flying. I mean, maybe somebody else can go with the 2 as well. This is a hard race. Tony's riding with you, oldie. Tim McKenna does. So McKenna has got the 4 horse. Yeah. I agree, Pat. I think the 4 is live. And look at the EE morning line on the 4. It's 3-1. That and the Scotty's 2nd pick. That's a really good point. What if this happens a lot? What if it comes in those 3 on the 21st, those 3 horses, the 6, the 4, and the 7? What about an exacta box 6, 4, 7? I don't know why the 4 is getting ignored at 6-1. Doesn't make any sense to me.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way towards the gate for race number 1, the start of the early pick 5.
So you could do something like this, exacta box.
You're all top to the inside.
4, 6, 7 as they load into the gate.
Powerful, angrified,
and
Red Star, post position at number 7. 2 back, changing image.
I don't think this is so far-fetched, like an all with a 4-7.
And to round out the group.
Trifecta. All right, Matt Dinnerman with the call of race number 1 from Golden Gate Fields.
Monstradamus coming up. He goes in. We're ready to go. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields. Monstradamus in the middle of the pack is up close to the pace early with change.
Honestly, I thought the 2 would be on the lead. The fact that the 2 is not on the lead, I don't see how the horse would win this race.
A little bit keen behind the speed, passed by Powerful Angrified, who claims the 3rd position.
But I will tell you this right now. I like our 7 to be in the money with this pace and sitting. Oh, the 5 horse not doing us any favors, but the 7's the best from this point right now. The 7 is the best closer, but whether you can get the trip or not, I don't know. I mean, 1's running huge right now.
Pack up approaching the top of the lane, changing image, hard sent to keep pace. Monstradamus is.
I mean, 7's got to get through. Come on, go get through.
Outside is trying to gain momentum. Powerful Angrified not picking up the pace. Monstradamus approaching the 16th pole, still the leader here. The rest line up right behind him. Up the inside, Irish Terrier, Red Stars.
I mean, there wasn't a scenario in which 4-7, I put them in the 2nd and 3rd spots. They come in 1st and 2nd. You got to bet them. I mean,
Red Star in the middle of those.
Did the 7 win at 12-1, or was it the 4 that won? I don't know. That was you want to talk about handicapping a tough race. I mean, that was tough, right? You see the blanket finish right there, right? I mean, even the 5 was right there. And we threw the 5 out, but it came in 7-4. I mean, that's great for the pick 5. No, we got approval from RTN, Elliot. We're good. I made all those bets, and I don't think I won.
It's a photo for the win.
Oh, I have a 467 $25 exacta box, so I saved it right there. But that's going to pay good. I should get my money back and maybe even make a couple of bucks on that. But that was nice. You got to try, David? Awesome. Yeah, I was the 7. 12-1 on that 7. Talked about that. Talked about pace makes the race, and that's what it looked like. It looked like the 7 was the best closer. Who was 3rd? You got that try, Angela? That's going to be good. That's a nice try, depending on who got 3rd too. But it won't even matter. You had the exacta, Pat? I mean, it came in 7-4. I don't know who was on the rail. All right. I love when we get these booms. All right. That kind of takes the taste away from the Santa Anita first race. Ugh. Well, the 2 didn't clear. We knew the 2 needed the lead. When the 2 didn't clear, the 2 was done. The 6 got 3rd. Well, we talked about that too. We talked about doing those 3 horses. Imagine you the trifecta. How's that? Wow. Try 105, Pat. Those 3 horses. We talked about those 3 horses coming out of that same race, coming in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. It happens a lot. But, I mean, you still have the 7 won for sure, but you still have to bet it right.
Still waiting on the photo, folks.
What they're waiting on, they're not just doing the win in place. That was clear. I think they're doing the 3rd place. Who got 3rd? Yeah. 7-4-6. Wow.
7, Red Star.
That is nice.
First. 2nd, number 4, Monstradamus.
That is nice.
6,
Wow.
Terrier. 4th was number 5, North Cross.
Well, congratulations, everybody. That is fantastic. That's a good way to start off the show. See what this exacta is.
And now entering the winners.
I mean, if I had to guess, 12-1, I'm going to say $70 in a race like this, full field, competitive, and a 12-1 wins. Got to be $70 for a buck, right? 56.
Apprentice Santos Rivera.
All right.
For 7, Red Star, your winner.
That's why you do cover bets, right? I mean, if you look here, I got $1,400 back on, well, and we're alive in the, so I'm not even going to include the pick 5. So I made $500 in bets and got $1,400 back. Well, even if I include the 240 I bet, I'm still up. So that's good. Santos has been hot, Ray? Yeah. Oh, you were going to say 70, Keith? Yeah. All right. So far, so good. Now, we got to go to Golden Gate Fields because we've got the Stronach 5. Okay? So let's get out for the Stronach 5. We've got Santa Anita race number 2 coming up in 10 minutes, so we don't have a lot of time. "22 minutes before the race, and but we've got 10 minutes before Santa Anita race number 2. You guys want to cover Santa Anita race number 2 first, and then go immediately out to Gulfstream Park, or go to the Stronach 5, or do you want to cover this first? Yeah, very good Keeneland races today. All right, so I'm gonna put an $80 ticket in here. Okay, we got a 50 SOR in this current race, and I liked the 1, 2. I'm going to tell you this: I liked the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, but I liked the 1 as a possible single. Okay, 1 is a possible single. What's more attractive? They're totally different. They're completely different, Elliot. Santa Anita is beautiful. I mean, it's one of the prettiest tracks in the country. But Keeneland is just a nice. I would say I would probably have to lean towards Santa Anita, but Keeneland, it's just different. It's kind of away in the boonies, and it's yeah, it's beautiful. Keeneland's got its own personality as well. That's beautiful, equally as beautiful. But Santa Anita is one of the most beautiful tracks there is. So this is the decision. Do you single the 1 here? There's tons and tons and tons of speed in here. Tons. Which sets it up for the, it does set it up for the 5, the 1 and 5. Top 2 Scotty picks. Chrissy likes Keeneland. I made a note on the 1 that Jan's Reserve was extremely wide in that last race and got second in that race, going 7 furlongs. Cuts back here now. When a horse, if you visualize this, when a horse has no speed like this, though, going to need some pace, because if you look at where this horse was at 7 furlongs, where's the horse going to be at 6 furlongs? So the horse has no speed, but the horse is a contender. Scotty Longshot, the note on there is the 2-horse afternoon heat, 8-1 on the morning line, 5-1 on the EE morning line. You have to watch that. I would always look at the EE morning line to see if it reveals something to you. That's right. No bouncing around tracks. No bouncing around. Ricky B is going to get a good trip from this outside post, tactical and fast. Black Storm. This horse is going to finish. Been facing really good horses. Beat a 56 group by a length and a quarter, 2 back, going 6 furlongs. No reason why this horse can't come back. Then came back against a 60 group and only lost by 3 and broke last. Not the best breaker, is she? Or he? No, not. You know, this horse at 1,000 yards in a 56 group, I mean, this horse needs the lead, it looks like to me. And there's some speed in here, so I'm probably leaning against the 3. Scotty Longshot. Don't love this horse. 2 and 3. I'm going to say it's one of these 4 horses. I mean, we could take a chance, although I really respect the 5. 5 could get a good trip where the one doesn't get a good trip. 4 horse. What's up, Chester? 4 horse baby brother. This is a long shot play. I thought if there was enough speed in this horse, which there is, there's a ton of speed, that this is a closer, so you could get a bomb in here. Do you want to play for the bomb, or do we want to? I don't know. Maybe we play for the bomb, but we could do that. What does it look like? Then it singles the 5 Castle, who I absolutely didn't think was a single. Matter of fact, I thought this race was absolutely wide open. So by doing what I'm doing, it really hurts us later. So I'm just giving you some different ways of looking at it. Okay. You could, the 5 is not a single. All right, so we're going to get out to Santa Anita for race number 2. So here, the 6 horse I thought was a single. And I really thought the race was mostly between these 2 favorites, 4 and 6. If the 6 doesn't take to the dirt, then it's the 4. Ricardo Gonzalez comes down to ride the 6 horse, actually rode this horse in a straight maiden up at Golden Gate Fields last time out for Dan Blacker. So we could do a pick 4 as well. And we're not going to play a $90 pick 4, that's for sure. Let's see here. I'm going to leave this horses out, use those. So you could do this. This is probably the ticket that I would play, because you could get some prices in here. What up, Nathan? You could get some prices. If you wanted to break this ticket down and make it smaller, I made a note on this 2 horse. 5 to 1 on this horse. Steve Knapp. I mean, this horse has not run a lick. Drops in for $10,000. But this is a strong, I think this group just came up really strong. And I know this horse seems to be dropping. Shouldn't have been in that last race to begin with. Has not been getting bet in these races. I have to leave the Scotty long shot out. I have to try to beat a horse like that. This horse, Factorial, needs the lead, so I'm going to throw that out. All right, so this would be the pick 4 ticket. $45 play. All right, let's get the video up here first. Again, shout out to Drew at RTN. Big thank you. Okay, pick 4. Six with 1, 5, 7, with 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, with 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, now we're gonna do a vertical. All right, so I mean, it would be either an exacta box 4-6, or you could do a trifecta. You know, go for as a cover bet. Your 4-6, or you could do a 4-6 cover bet, but then do a bigger trifecta, 6 with 4 with 1, 2. Right? So we'll do something like looks like something like this: 4, 6 exacta, and then
they're loading in the gate for the second.
6 with 4 with 1, 2 trifecta. Something like that. Okay? And hopefully the 6 horse takes to the dirt. I mean, the workout suggests that the horse is fine as far as on the dirt.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
You can't like that break.
Here's Betito in the center going to the front. Broken Finger at the rail, another chapter. Then it's Johann Zoffany and Mongol Altai, who bobbled slightly, trails in the early going. Betito and another chapter are dueling into the first turn, and they're going quickly too. A gap of 4 lengths now to Twirling Derby, and who gets a little bit closer and is now 3 lengths off the pace. Broken Finger is next, followed by Johann Zoffany, kept in the clear, and a gap of 5 to Mongol Altai.
I mean, he's riding the horse with a lot of confidence. I will say that. I mean, it's possible that he thinks he's just got so much horse that he's fine. And the 4 horse is not classy. So you would, if the 6 is who we think it is, and he seems to be taking the dirt fine, then these horses should come back to him.
It is Betito in control, leads it by 2.5 lengths. Johann Zoffany is 4 wide, trying to make some headway. But in the meantime, at the rail, Twirling Derby is next. And Broken Finger is also in that firing line as another chapter comes under some pressure and loses ground. Another 3 to Mongol Altai.
And he's all out right now.
On the far turn, 2.5 length cushion on Twirling Derby. Johann Zoffany all in. Then it is Mongol Altai starting to rally from behind. Broken
so now we need our cover bet to come in, but the 2's running better than the 6, it looks like.
Charge every step of the way. Twirling Derby 3 behind second, then Johann Zoffany and Mongol Altai final furlong. Betito
that's with horses coming off of the dirt or coming off of the turf and synthetic. That's the chance you take.
It's Betito, Twirling Derby. Betito.
Hopefully somebody used the 4 and the 6.
Betito will win it. Twirling Derby, a hard trying
4-2 and a non-inspiring 6 for third. Was way wide. Broke terrible. Well, that was fun. Okay. Stronach 5. Sorry, Scott. Yep. That's the that's horses on synthetic. You live by the sword, you die by the sword with those things, unfortunately. All right, we're going to get them back. So Psycho Dar is the top Scotty pick. God, I really like this one. I mean, the one should be good enough to beat these horses. Kathleen O'Connell, Edwin Gonzalez is aboard. I'm just going to stick with my first instinct. No fear. Because I don't like those other horses at singling. $50 group. All right, so the current race is a 50. This horse is running good, but that was a 48, but that's not too far off. So you have to think that that horse has a shot. This one has a shot. This is facing tougher. So I'd probably leave the 4 off. First time starter with good connections. And don't like the 8. All right, we're not obviously not going to play a $100 ticket. All right, we need one more key horse. Third. All right, so this is probably the ticket I would play. And if you have the money, I would add the 2 horse in the last leg. I would take a risk here with the 1. But I told you, I like the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. This is a tough sequence. This is going to pay good. Unless for whatever reason all the favorites win, this is going to pay good. So I mean, I'm kind of thinking that maybe this horse, but I just don't like the layoff. But maybe this 3 horse, Blue Lou Boyle, could be a single. I mean, this horse is fast. That was a good race. Lost the whip late. And that was, look at that layoff. And to run like that, you would think is going to be tighter, right? I'm going to say that. Now, I don't love this one. It's a horse that is dropping in class. Okay. So the one just scratched. That's the ticket. And one just scratched. Okay. What the heck is going on here? So I would single the 5. If you don't if you're going to play a smaller ticket, that's probably where I would go. That's what I would do. I know, Jay. I know. That's a risk.
Still time to wager on the weekly Stronach 5. And the 1-5 of hearts was a late scratch just a few minutes ago. If you're just tuning back into the broadcast and you've placed your Stronach 5 wagers, if you use the 1, please adjust your tickets accordingly. Racing from Santa Anita, Golden Gate Fields, and Gulfstream Park.
I don't know where else you would single.
The Stronach 5. Race 8 at Gulfstream. Next.
I mean, maybe the 1, but it's going to make this ticket much bigger. I mean, the 5 horse is tactical. Scotty's second pick. The win percentage would probably, I imagine, would be 35% right now. Scotty Longshot's part of the pace. So that's why I don't like the Scotty Long. I don't like anybody on the pace here. I like the 2, 4, 5, 6 because they're coming from off the pace. That's why. Who's the jockey? Zayas is on the 5. Yeah, that would be the ticket.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. As a reminder, the Stronach 5 starts here with a pool approaching $100,000. If you played the Gulfstream Park late pick 4, late pick 5, or Rainbow 6, and you use the 1 in this race, there's a current battle for favoritism. We'll try to keep you up to speed in real time on who the favorite is, as that's where your tickets go to. with the scratch of the 1. Pick 3 and daily double players, you get a consolation. Field of 7 for race 8 have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. It's a Risk is the first to go forward.
So I'm doing the 5 over the 2, 4, 6.
Baby Brother.
And you can do that in the trifecta as well. Oh, thank you, Mike.
Kicking will be next.
It is a good background. Golden Hour series looks good. All right, good luck, everybody.
Wicked Temptations, the last 2 up. Long shot, Flaming Hot. And from the outside, Frank Alone. Frank Alone in the Monarch stable colors to complete the field. All set for the Stronach 5. And they're off. Check to last was Flaming Hot. Off first was One Fast, doing Gabriel Martinez sends him clear to lead a length and a quarter. Frank Alone in second, Baby Brother third. It's a Risk in tight toward the rail. 3 wide Eye Kicking, 4 wide Wicked Temptation, and a big gap to Flaming Hot, who's last of all as One Fast has the lead. One Fast to the 4 turn on top by a length. Frank Alone is second. Wicked Temptations on the outside third. That move did Eye Kicking no favors as he's now 3 wide while in tight. It's
that is just,
Baby Brother with him.
We're getting a really bad
Hot.
trip.
23 seconds for a casual opening quarter. One Fast now opens up to lead by 4. Frank Alone is second. Wicked Temptations is third. Eye Kicking begins the launch.
And this guy long shot's going to win.
7 lengths off the lead of One Fast with a quarter of a mile left to go.
You would have told me the 3 would have cleared easy. I would have singled that horse all day long.
Eye Kicking is next with Wicked Temptations through a 45 4.5 mile. One Fast is still well clear. 1/8 of a mile to go. One Fast leads by 6. Eye Kicking and Frank Alone still battling second and third, but they're not making headway on One Fast, who goes gate to wire. One Fast all the way. Second, Eye Kicking. Third, Frank Alone.
Well, not a good way to start.
Then It's a Risk.
I mean, horse got an easy lead. They just let the horse crawl up front, and I did not envision that happening at all. All right, we got to get out to Golden Gate Fields for the second.
Fields, the runners are at the gate for race number 2, and they're already loading.
All these seconds. I liked the 4 and the 6. I thought the 4 was a possible single, but I like the 4-6.
Raisin Road working with her behind the starting gate. Still working with Raisin Road.
Four's been facing the better horses.
Raisin Road about to take her spotted line.
Yeah, 4 looks really good. And I thought this horse is a long shot play. You should put a note on that 5 horse in that last race.
Great Curves goes in.
Over at Gulfstream Park.
And they're off. Great Curves a little bit slow to go, but she recovers, now sits to the back of the pack. Take Her Temp in the pink jacket going to the front from her stablemate Sojourner Truth. Raisin Road is parked deep on the course in the 3rd position. Kate Boss, the favorite, right behind that rival, in a space of 3 to the trailing Great Curves. Around the clubhouse turn, Take Her Temp getting to a route of ground today, opens up 2 lengths on Brazen Road, who strides in second. Sojourner Truth back in the 3rd position. Kate Boss is right behind her still, now making a joint 3rd as the 2 runners 3rd and 4th get together. 2 lengths off this leader on the backside in a space of another 2 to Great Curves, approaching the 5 furlong marker. Take Her Temp at 4-1, making play on the lead as everything her own way today. A length and a half clear of Brazen Road. Kate Boss makes her way into 3rd. Sojourner Truth is back in 4th on the inside, loses a couple spots. That leaves Great Curves to trail the field. 6 lengths off this leader. Take Her Temp, the daughter of Uncaptured, still doing it well on the lead. And she opens up 2.5, approaching the forward turn run. Kate Boss given the green light to go after the leader, makes a big move. Up into second, she's up to challenge the leader, in fact, as they round the far turn. So Kate Boss has made a big run towards the leader. Let's see if she can sustain that. 2.5 back to Brazen Road under a hard ride. Sojourner Truth well behind, passed by Great Curves, who's 4th, but under pressure as they come to the top of the lane. It's Take Her Temp off the turn with Kate Boss. They're still together. Kate Boss now puts away Take Her Temp at the furlong marker, trying to lug into Kate Boss from Take Her Temp, who's stubborn on the inside, trying to come back while intimidated just a little bit in a tight spot there. 16th to go, and Kate Boss is finishing the job now as a length and a half lead. Kate Boss gets the win over Take Her Temp, who ran pretty well in
4-3-6.
second. 3rd was Great Curves, then Sojourner Truth, and Brazen Road.
3 ran good. There might be an inquiry in that race, though, but the jockey did a pretty good job on the 4 horse. But
Number 4, Kate Boss, was first.
you'd have to see
Take Her Temp. 3rd, number 6, Great Curves. Photo finish for 4th.
a different angle, the front angle instead of the pan angle. The head-on's the only thing that's going to really show that. It looked pretty tight there for a little bit, though. Orozco did a good job.
Please continue to stand by until the placings have been posted. The photo for 4th is down, and the result is posted official. Finishing 4th was number 2, Sojourner Truth, 4-3-6-2, your top 4 finishing.
Santa Anita and Golden Gate need to, well, Golden Gate and Santa Anita are, but even with Gulfstream Park, I know that's not easy, but like Gulfstream Park came right on top of or Golden Gate came right on top of Gulfstream Park. Okay. Santa Anita race number 3 coming up in 13 minutes. All right. We'll do a pick 6. We'll do it for 90, and then we'll cut it back for those of you that want to play smaller, okay? These 3 horses. Races today were tough. There really didn't seem like there was just like this standout single. Just didn't see it. But that's where you can get prices as well. Is Crystal Ball a single? Maybe. I thought the Crystal Ball could go gate to wire. Pharaoh's Heart, source ran very good in a very strong SOR and broke bad. So all right, so what we're going to do, we're going to really, we need to handicap these first 3 legs very, hard. And that's what we're going to do right now, okay? So Bella Ranella, I watched the video of this last race, ran great from the rail, showed some speed, current race 52, comes back and draws the inside again, which is unfortunate because this horse can rate. And there's speed in here. Queen Stormborn looks like the speed to me. This horse could go gate to wire. Been facing horses like this and is tough when clears. One way of looking at this, though, is going, okay, this horse won gate to wire against a 46 group and then really hasn't been that close since. So you could look at it from that perspective, that even if this horse was to clear, especially at 6.5 furlongs, that it wouldn't be good enough, but is Scotty's second pick. I mean, this horse, what's wrong with this horse? Just doesn't seem to want to win, though, right? I mean, look, has burned some money, got second against a 58 group. That was on the synthetic, first time on the dirt. Again, this is one of those horses where you just don't know. Secret Maneuver, Scotty Longshot. Not a good breaker, but does get off the rail after the last 2 tries. And 3 back at 6 furlongs against a similar group, got a second place finish. This is why I left all these horses here. In Traffic Stopper, your big win percentage, this horse barely got up there, is going to get a good trip first time against winners, but that was a 44 group. I mean, so this horse is probably going to go off as the favorite and could get beat. But it's 38% Flavian Pratt jumps aboard. I know. Well, there are different ways of making money. So that's why I'm covering all these horses right there. So if you cut back, I mean, it's just a gamble. You could say, well, this horse hasn't proven himself on dirt, and you'd be right, and you could get rid of that horse. But the horse has a decent win percentage. Been facing better horses, arguably. But these are non-winners of 1. Or non-winners of 2 lifetime. That's the single, probably. This horse coming in from Los Alamitos. But, I mean, this one doesn't like to pass horses either. But the form is so good, only 4%. That was a 52 group, but steadied and was the favorite. Has burned money, though. I mean, look at this. 3-1, 3-1, 90 cents on the dollar. So 4-5, 5-2, 5-2. All losses. All losses. Scotty Longshot. You want to throw the Scotty Longshot out? Shot out? What up, Justin? You know, if this was 6 furlongs, I would like this 3 or 5.5. I would like this 3 a lot more. But this is going to be the first race that I can see that this horse is going to have a clear early lead, which makes this horse extremely dangerous. Okay. It was a good show. If you missed the show with Justin and Brady, it was very good. You can follow us on Twitter at EquinEdge or here on YouTube. Subscribe to our channel and click on the bell so you can get notifications of when the shows are gonna happen. All right, so let's try this race number 4. Six furlongs. So when you see a horse like this too, that's why I included this horse, except this is a tougher group. That being said, this horse went 6.5 furlongs on the turf here at Santa Anita and then broke 10th though, broke last, rushed up And now at 6.5, held on to only lose by 2 3/4 lengths. But that was a 60 group. The 5 horse, who's the second pick, won at 6 furlongs against a 60 group. Restless Rambler, the 7 horse. I mean, this horse is very, very fast. Scotty long shot. So you know what the 2's doing. You know what the 7 is going to do. I mean, they're dueling. So you could do something. You could do something like this. Here's the thing about the 2. Well, that was at 8 furlong. I mean, the 2 looks like it can rate a little bit. Franco's not doing well. 5% for the last 365 days. Oof, wow. And this horse is fast, but can rate a little bit. From the 10 hole, that was a 62 group. I mean, checked up pretty good on the backside. Went off at 15-1 against a pretty tough group. I mean, there has to be a risk taken somewhere here, and it might have to be a single in one of these races, because I like the 2 and 5 and the 1 and 3. I feel like that covers the races in the last 2, but they just might have to be singles. They just might have to be singles. It would just be a flip of the coin. I mean, not going to lie to you guys. Be a flip of the coin. This horse had a horrible trip in his first race. Draws the rail again. I will say that. Does draw the rail. Here's the thing. If you want action, then you would just literally take one horse here. And for me, it would be the 1. That's it. Find a single. I would do something like that. That's what I would do, just for action. I mean, it's not the worst ticket in the world. I mean, the 1's a player, for sure. But I watched this video. I was impressed with Bella Ranello. Off the layoff, that was a really big effort against a similar group. The 7's going to be kind of far back. This is the horse I'm worried about, but that was a really weak SOR. Maybe it's a horse worth trying to beat. And the 1's coming back against similar and just ran good and it's tactical. All right. As far as a vertical bet goes here, trifecta. So we know we like the 157, but let's do 12 bucks. So something like that. You know, the 4, I'm going to try to beat the 4. So you could do something like that, 157 with 157, or you could do the 157 with what the system just gave with one adjustment that I made for it. You could do something like that. I kind of like the one horse. I told you I have a note on this horse, but I just don't know if there's going to be enough speed in here. If there is, I think the 1 might run good. Giovanni's just running so bad, though. Tough one. I tell you what, the form right now of the 5 is really good, and this horse is the favorite, and there's some speed in the race. So I would probably lean towards the 5 as far as a win bet. And I'm going to do an exacta 5-1. Okay? That's what I'm doing. Pick 6 starts here. We have a ticket. One, 5, 7. The 4 is more speed in this race. I'm not a fan of. I'm not, and doesn't have the class. So, and not getting bet 7-2 morning line, 8-1. I don't like the 4. I wish we had something to key in on, but there's just nothing that I love. Tyler Bays and Jeff Mullins on the 5, Black Storm. You like the 2 horse, Charles? The Scotty Longshot? Oh, let's take a look. What do you like about it? Throughout the last race, 3rd race off the layoff, 1st race off the layoff, it wasn't a layoff. This horse has 0 speed, going 6 furlongs. I know you're seeing these allowance races and you're thinking this is a big drop, but if you look at the SORs, it's not that big of a drop. Hard read. Hard read.
Loading in the gate for the third. Happy birthday, Eddie Tannenbaum race.
He's not lightly raced. A lightly raced horse is a younger horse that's lightly raced. That's improving. This is a horse that's had 15 races, that's had layoff lines because it's had issues of some sort and no speed.
They're off. Quick beginning for Reedley.
I will say this, the two broke good.
Outside, and Factorial in between them has some speed too. A gap of 4 to Royal Seeker. Then comes Black Storm, the two trailers Afternoon Heat, and Jan's Reserve. Reedley takes him to the half-mile pole with a 2-length advantage on Factorial. A length and a half, Ricky B. 3 clear of Black Storm, 4th, who has 5 to make up. Then it's 2.5 to Royal Seeker. Jan's Reserve is out of last, leaving Afternoon Heat at the back. Past the 3/8, Reedley a length and a half still. Now Ricky B takes up the chase on the outside of Factorial. Black Storm in striking range, 3 lengths off the pace. 5 more to Jan's Reserve. Turning for home, it's Reedley still in front. Black Storm hugging the rail, closing some ground. Center of the track, Ricky B there in the final furlong. And Reedley has something left. Maintains a 2.5 length lead on Black Storm, Ricky B, and then Jan's Reserve. They come.
Speed is holding, isn't it? And we keep getting these second place finishes. I'm just going to take everything and play
Black Storm second
for second.
Ricky B, Jan's Reserve.
Edwin Maldonado on the lead. 15% horse. Cleared. You had that, Pat? Nice. Are any of you alive in the Stronach? Because we'll go to Gulfstream Park for their race number 9. Let's go out there. So we're using the 1, 5, and 7. All right. Like the 2 and 3 best. What'd you do, Pat? I just got to play all my horses for second so far, huh? I wish I'd have done that. I'm starting to notice a trend here with the speed at Santa Anita. I'm going to have to watch carefully for that. There's an old saying, speed kills speed. Speed here on the Gulfstream Park turf course holds as well. Third off the layoff for the 2, AstroTurf. You had to figure that horse needed the race 2 back. Just ran. Then comes back against a tougher group. Now drops in class. You could see the 2 run good. 8-1, though. That is just not a good sign. All the money going on the 3 horse right now hard. 1 horse Light Cruiser. That was a good effort last time out. Could see it. 4, much cheaper. Don't like the 4. 3 Amigos, the first-time starter who's getting bet. This horse getting bet has a 20% number. Lumberjack, cheaper, not getting bet. So I think the race is between these horses. And 3 is probably the key. So maybe something like this. About a superfecta. Let's switch it up a little bit. So we're just going to take a chance on the 3. I don't think it's a big. I don't think it's a huge risk. 3 with 1257 with 1257. Superfecta. We are due to get hot. You realize that all the horses, our key horses, have been coming in second, right? So, I mean, we're right there, even on tough cards. So you got to hang in there. And we'll turn it around. So you do a superfecta trying to hit that, right? And then in case you don't hit it, you just bet this 6-5 shot to win. That's what you do. Because here's my process of elimination here. The 2's not getting bet, and that was the main contender and top Scotty pick. The 1 horse is like the second pick right now, and if you look, all people can see, they can't see what you can see. We know the current race SOR is a 64 or a 50, and this horse got second against a 48 group, but is lightly raced. I think the 1 horse is a player. I'm not going to say the 1's not a player. I do. Could the 1 win? If the 3 falters, the 1 can win. And since the 2's not getting bet, I'm going to do an exacta.
And the horses have
3-1 cold.
It's now post time.
And I'm going to do a trifecta.
Out the gate and moving in for race number
3 with 1.
We welcome back our Stronach.
Who are those horses?
Broadcast here today. Leg 3, leg C.
With 257.
It's the finale on the Friday card from Gulfstream, and we go on turf at 1 mile. Race favorite is number 3, Blue Lou Boyle, under jockey Miguel Vasquez. Second choice,
with call. Good luck.
1 Light Cruiser. 9-2 for number 5, 3 Amigos. Edgard Zayas rides there for Brendan Walsh. Bridlewood Farm colors represented with AstroTurf. Just took a tick down to 6-1 now. But Blue Lou Boyle in the Barber black and pink colors, the race favorite here.
They had to coerce the 3 horse to go in a little bit there, but looks okay. 1's beautiful. 5-2 right now on the 1, getting bet late.
On the outside, Lumberjack will complete.
I would imagine the 3 is going to be on the lead.
Lumberjack, Edwin Gonzalez for Ralph Catneys to the outside gate. A 1 o'clock start for a Saturday in South Florida with 2 legs still to come for the Stronach 5 sequence today. In the gate. And runners away. Indoctrinate was away quickly. 3 Amigos moving up on his outside, and Blue Lou Boyle holds down the rail. Light Cruiser's the gray. He's at the rail 4th. Followed 5th by Dunkel outside of him and Lumberjack. The 2 at the back are AstroTurf, and then 2.5 more to Severiano, who's last of all. Round the first turn they go. Miguel Vasquez and Blue Lou Boyle save rail position and have a neck advantage. 3 Amigos on the outside is now racing from second. 2 back to Indoctrinate, who's together with Light Cruiser, they're 3rd and 4th. Then the team of Dunkel racing inside of Lumberjack. Second last is AstroTurf, and 5 to the trailer, Severiano. 23-2 for the opening quarter, less than 5 furlongs to run. Blue Lou Boyle taking some constant pace pressure from 3 Amigos on the outside second.
So the 5 horse is a first-time starter, and obviously has some talent, and putting a lot of pressure on the 3.
Dunkel is next, followed by AstroTurf, and Severiano remains the last runner. 47-4 for the opening half mile. Around the
I do not like the way this has started off for us at all.
He just lost the lead. 3 Amigos is on to take over. Blue Lou Boyle driven and coming right back at him. 3 wide, Lumberjack on from 4th, Indoctrinate. Then Light Cruiser and AstroTurf as they turn to the top.
I mean, this first-time starter was well meant.
112 flat. Blue Lou Boyle fighting hard. On the outside, Three Amigos into the clear Lumberjack. Then it's Light Cruiser. 1/8 of a mile to go. Blue Lou Boyle. He will not take no for an answer, and he's up to take the lead again. Three Amigos is the one who needs to counterpunch, and he can't do it. It's hard work, but it's winning work for Blue Lou Boyle.
35814.
Blue Lou Boyle wins. He turned away Three Amigos, then Lumberjack in 135-1.
7-5 on the 3. I mean, that was a really nice effort by both of those horses, but we got the win there. Not the exotic wages, though. Not the exotic wagers. But that's why you do the win bet, to cover your bet. All right, Golden Gate Fields, we missed that one. All right.
Who's the trailer as they approach the 4-turn run?
I know that we liked the 2 and the 5. I mean, they're the two favorites. 5 horses got an easy lead. Those are pretty soft fractions. Yeah, you should, Keith. That was good.
Better trip Nick maintains a length and a half lead.
Look at it. It's still early, guys. Stay patient.
Martinez gets to work on him. Hot encounter, trying to keep up in third. Manhattan up is next. Down the lane. Better trip Nick. A length on top, trying to hold off Baja Sir there on the outside. Better trip Nick. Furlong to go. Maintains the lead. Baja Sir still second. Better trip Nick not stopping. Better trip Nick.
Wow,
Right
all the way. Beat the big favorite, 5-2.
Taking it all the way. Second was Baja Sir. Then Manhattan up in
5-2. So, did anybody we're alive in the pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields. Now I need to see, did I play that? Did anybody play that? 4-6 with 2, and we got the 5. So we are alive, right? That's big. Beat the big favorite. 7-5 in the morning line. 12-1 shot in the first leg. Yeah? Lexi, you're alive too? Okay. That's good. Horse got off 7-5, so we got a little bit more for our win bet. All right, we got Santa Anita Park coming up in race number 4. So we're spread out in the next leg over at Golden Gate Fields, and we're single to the 6 horse. All right. What'd you get, Lexi? All right, 13 minutes before this race, you got Psycho Dar, who's, I mean, the top win percentages. Here's the thing. Well, it's on the turf now. So, but let's go back. Race number 1 on the turf, gate to wire. 4 horse, gate to wire. Race number 3, gate to wire. You've seen a theme here. We had the 4. We had the 6, who didn't run for crap. We had the 5. Psycho Dar, 5-2 on the morning line. Currently, your 4-1 lukewarm favorite. 12 minutes before the race, just beat the favorite at Golden Gate. Yeah, no, that's big. Exactly. This pick 5 over at Golden Gate Fields could get all of our money back and more if we hit that thing. But we have a single in the fifth race, so we'll see. So let's look at this carefully. So we'll do Santa Anita Park. We're going to do a pick 5 for $60. All right, so for those of you that have $96 to play, this is the ticket. If you don't, then I'm going to have to narrow it down between these two races, or even here, where we've got 2, 2, and 2. So let's look carefully. 42 SOR. This horse was very green and kept dropping back and then came up and ran against a 56 group and now drops to a 42 group. I mean, that's why I didn't want to single the 3, although the 3 is going to be the favorite. This 1 is the real deal in here, but does draw the rail. Crystal Ball, been off since August of last year. Almost a grade 1 winner, but that was against 3-year-olds. No way of knowing how this 4-year-old is going to run for Bob Baffert. And if the horse doesn't run, here's your winner. And Farrell's Heart is 6-5 on the morning line. In this race, I felt like you could cover 6 horses, but these are the 2 I like the best. I mean, it's honestly a flip of the coin. I've handicapped as much as I can handicap on this, right? Anything I would do now would just, I don't think I'm going to find anything new. I didn't like this 5. I didn't like the 2. I thought the 3 could go gate to wire. I thought the 4 tippy top, excuse me. This horse been running on synthetic, but been facing good horses. We saw that happen already to us with that 6 horse who didn't run a lick. I mean, I like current form. I mean, if this horse was doing really good, why would this horse wouldn't be in an optional claiming, would it? I mean, it's fast. You see how fast this horse is? How do you catch this horse? I mean, training lights out, apparently. I'm going to say this. For those of you playing a little bit smaller, that's the ticket. And if you want to throw out a horse in any of these races here, I would throw out the I mean, I kind of like this 10. 7-1 right now. I'd probably throw out the Scotty long shot, to be honest with you. needs the lead and isn't the fastest horse in the race. So I'd probably throw that out. So we can take this ticket down to 48. $50. So that's the ticket. Two, 5, 6, 8, 10 with 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. With 1, 3, 4, 6. With 5. With 1. That's the ticket. We had the 7 in leg number 1, yeah. Yep. Let's do a trifecta here at Santa Anita. So you can see the bettors don't know what to do here, obviously. So it's an interesting 2, 5, 6, 8, 10 with 6, 8 with 2, 5, 6, 8. And then I would definitely add the 10 and lock the race, something like that. $12. That might not pay bad, actually. So it looks something like this. Two, 5, 6, 8, 10 with 8, 6. Was that 8, 6? Yeah, it was 8, 6 with 2, 5, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Oh, you did, John? At Gulfstream Park? What did it pay? $3,581. Superfect 25, so $250.60. Nice. Nice hit, John. What else can we do in here? So on this SOR, what you want to do is it's a plus or minus 2. So it's very accurate, meaning this current race could be a 64 to a 68. Okay? That's the way you want to look at it. I'm thinking this group is weaker than that 66. So, but it won't be less than that. So it could be a 64. Okay? That's good information for you. So that's a tight tolerance. So when you look at that, I mean, who looks the best to you when you look at this? Who gets the 6 horse to Psycho Dar? I guess if I had 1 horse, I'm looking at this, it would be Psycho Dar broke from the 10 hole last time out and ended up wide and checked. This horse was wide as well and ran a good race. Broke from the 9 hole. Castle looks tough too. Castle does look tough. I'll say that. All right. It's going to come down to wagering. We did a vertical bet, Tony. You didn't see it?
Horses are just about to cross over onto the turf course for race number 4, a wide open event in here. Ian Glass, I noticed, was a little bit warm just passing me moments ago. Should be part of the speed, and there is plenty of speed in this particular race. Psycho Dar drew right next door to Wrestler Rambler in the starting gate, and those two should be duking it out early. I also think we'll see Facts Matter involved in.
If I had 1 horse, only 1, you said, Scott, you have 1 horse to pick. It would be the 5, Castle.
A really nice move from the barn on the 27th of March, the XBTV filmed for trainer Mark Glatt. And Abel was up for that particular work, and I love the fact that he comes out, works the horses, gets to know them.
Second time here at 6 furlongs. Nice spacing between the races. A couple of works in between.
I'm looking forward to seeing how Castle runs in here. Just the first one about to load up in here.
Somewhat tactical, can sit behind the horses.
If I can find Ian Glass and see how he's handling everything, because as I mentioned a little bit earlier, he was quite warm. He seems about the same. So I'm going to hand it over to our track announcer, Frank Miramati. Good luck in here.
I'm going to bet it to win. I'm kind of coming on to the 5 right now. We'll see if I found something.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 4th. Italiano going in. Restless Rambler is next. Blackout, Castle, Kitten's Cat, and Facts Matter, the last 2. They're in the gate. And they're off. Not the best of beginnings for Oliva. A very fast one for Facts Matter on the far outside. Restless Rambler is rushing up. And here comes Psycho Dar. And so Psycho Dar and Restless Rambler will duel early on. Blackout gets a good spot 3rd. Extreme outside. Facts Matter is a length and a half off the pace. Then it's Castle inside Kitten's Cat, who's mid-pack and 4 off the leader. At the back of the field, Ian Glass, Italiano, and Oliva. Into the far turn they go, and it's Psycho Dart just in front. Restless Rambler presses 2nd. A length of Facts Matter on the outside of them in 3rd. Then it's Blackout, Castle at the rail, only 2.5 lengths off the lead. Ian Glass is trying to make some progress, looking for room on the inside of Kitten's Cat. Oliva outside of them, and Italiano. Past the quarter pole, and Psycho Dart scampers clear. It's Psycho Dart with a 3-length lead. Castle tips out to try and run him down, and Ian Glass has found a seam, and he is now coming with a big rally. And Ian Glass takes off after Psycho Dart at the 16th pole.
Wow.
And he overhauls him late. It's going to be Ian Glass and Giovanni Franco to win it by 2.
2-6-5-9.
Photo for 3rd. Castle then
2-6-5. So that wasn't bad. Giovanni Franco, good ride there. We put the 6 in the second spot. So we hit the try. 2, 6, 5. Five had the rail. I don't know that it had any excuses, but the rail was in tight a little bit, but didn't get that. But we did get the try, and 4-1 shot is not bad on the top win percentage. In glass and gets the win. Two, 6, 5. Four to 1 over 3 to 1. Who went off as the favorite? The 8 ended up going off as the favorite. Really, no excuses. All right, let's see what this thing's going to pay. 2, 6, 5. Anybody have the trifecta? Nobody seems to be thrilled about that. Actually, that trifecta is not going to pay bad. You had to try, John? Nice. What do you think this try is going to pay for a buck? I mean, should pay 96 bucks. You got that, Chris? Awesome. Good.
Enjoy San Manuel Casino from the comfort of home at play.sanmanuel.com. Play free slots and casino games and experience the most thrilling casino in California.
Right? Oh, nice, Junior. I mean, I would think this would pay 96 bucks for a buck. $84, Daryl, that's your guess? All right, let's see.
Entering the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 2, Ian Glass, a 5-year-old dark.
Horse ran huge. Steve Miotti, congratulations.
Owned by Alan.
Ian Glass. Giovanni Franco, good for Giovanni.
The winning trainer is
Whew,
Steve
he's been
Miotti.
cold.
And
You got the track. You got the try, Jojo. Nice.
Glass was bred in Kentucky by Sangreal
You're single to the one in last.
LLC.
Awesome.
Running time 108.78 seconds. The 5th race starts to late pick 4.
68 bucks, John. Is that what it paid? That's a little weak, but we'll take it. 68.20. $68.20. All right, so I got my win bet back. $10 try, 682, almost. So I lost a little bit there. But we did hit we are in the big 5. So that's good. All right. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for their race number 4, where we're alive to the 1, 2, 4, 8, and 9. One, 2, 4, 8, and 9. All right, it's a pick 5 starting in this race. So let's Do that. We'll do $60. Got Holy Zags singled. We'll single this horse. It does look like 3-6 is my note. 38. 3. You know, maybe we'll cover the 6 horse as well. All right, let's see if we can eliminate a horse out of these 3. Sometimes you just don't want to settle. If you settle, then it'll cost you in another leg. So that's why I want to look at this a little bit more carefully. This horse barely beat a group of 3 horses that was a 48. Now we know it can be, this SOR current race could be a 50. The 4 horse, the Scotty Longshot, has no speed, but has been facing better. Gets longer though. Gets longer. Gets 6 furlongs. That was 5.5 last time out. Interesting. And this horse has more speed and could end up on the lead. I have a note on this horse. Oh, that was the first off a layoff. Should be tighter here. I mean, I think we take a chance and throw out the 3. And the system was using the 4 and 8 anyways. Okay. 44 group, 1, 6-1 in the morning line, 2, 9-point change in GSR on the 2. 9-point change, that's big. But God, this is such a big up, like facing way tougher. Faced a 34 group here, but beat it. You see that? Look at that. Sitting here losing, and then all of a sudden drops to a 34 SOR and wins. Thank you very much, Daryl. The link feature is next. Similar to the formulator. I'll show you guys. Let's see here. So basically, it's like this. You click on the horse, you click on the date on the handy view, and it'll take you to the horse's past performances. So I'm testing that right now. Shows you what their odds were, their morning line. You can see everything as if it was a race today. And it shows you the 4 horse here is who you're looking at was actually the top Scotty pick and ended up disappointing at 18%. So that's this feature is going to be coming out probably in about 2 weeks. So I'm testing that right now. It's a pretty cool feature. It's called the Handy View Plus, but it's easier for me to call it the link because you click on a link. But I like this ticket here. Who can we eliminate confidently? When a horse does well at this same level for the first time, very hard to eliminate them. This is a 33% horse in the 3. Got a 3rd place finish, ran good against a 46 group, first time at this level. Same surface, same distance. 3 is very live. This horse is dropping in class, been running on synthetic, has shown some decent speed, not fast, terribly fast, but at a lower level, this horse might show more speed. And this horse likes to finish. This horse is very live, broke from the rail and broke last time out. Throw that out. So the 5 horse is very live, I would imagine. Won by 2.5 lengths. Normally I'd throw a horse like this out, but did it so easily. Did it very easily, but I'm still thinking about throwing this horse out. 5% horse, did it easily. I'm going to throw it out. 7 horse, 46 group, gets easier, got a second place finish at this level. 7 horses so far I'm liking the favorites, to be honest with you. This horse is stretching out, faced a 54 group the last time I did that and only lost by 2 3/4 lengths. The 9 is live. I don't like the 10 and I don't like the post. That's the ticket. I'll definitely play that with you as well. Oh, thank you so much, Greg. Oh, there's so much more coming. You guys don't even know. So much more. So you're going to be able to, you know how you see the Handy View Plus right here? So, excuse me, GSR Plus on Handy View. So you'll be able to up here type in a horse's name and it'll pop up and show you the horse you want to see, whether you own the horse or you train the horse. You'll be able to see that horse's GSR Plus. Also, if you want to make a baby, you can type in the sire, type in the dam, press generate, and then it'll show you GSR Plus. That's going to come as well. All right. All right. So this is the pick 5 ticket from Golden Gate Fields. Oops. I'm going to play that. 1, 2, 4, 8, 9. Six, 3, 6, 4, 8 with 1. Two, 3, 5, 7, 9. I'll tell you another thing too. If you want to play a smaller ticket, I'll give it to you right here. It's a $30 play right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not true. Hold that thought. 3.
Loaded JC Express. So Long has also got it.
1379, $40.
Flying the first time starter, waiting for him to come up to the start gate is now we welcome in our friends at Gulfstream Park.
We talked about this one horse stretching out on turf for the first time, and welcome back turf racing over at Golden Gate Fields as well. And yeah, we talked about this one horse. We just don't know. Stretching out, going on turf for the first time. We just don't know. The 9 was my long shot. So, yeah, maybe cover the 9 in there somewhere. But I thought the top 2 picks were probably the horses to beat, but I wasn't entirely sure.
Rider's going to hop off here, Alejandro Gomez. 6-5 at the moment for number 1, Stormin Galileo. 3-1 for the 2 JC Express. 4-1.
If you're going off the GSR, the 9 horse and the 8 horse Space Odyssey look tough. Simon Callahan, this horse has been not running at all, but I don't know how this horse is going to run. He sends the horse up here. The SOR is not particularly impressive.
Too bad. Space Odyssey, post position at number 8. And after Space Odyssey, we wait for Command Sergeant Major to round out the group.
Greg just had a baby.
Major? The Ed Moser Jr.
All right. Good luck, you guys.
We're ready to go. Or we are not. Sergeant Major backed out there a little
Matt's
bit.
like, we're ready to go.
So the rider's gonna hop off.
Matt is young guy from San Diego. Fantastic. If you don't know Matt,
Still working with Command Sergeant Major, trying to get him in.
born in San Diego, actually.
Just acting
Really good guy. He went to Chapman College in Orange, California. Graduated with a degree in actually communications. Did you know he worked for John Sadler as a hot walker? So he's been around horse racing a long time. I know his dad. I met his dad one time. His dad loves horse racing. And Matt was the race caller for 3 years over at Emerald Downs before landing the gig here at Golden Gate.
And Lara squeezing in the middle of the pack. Magic is flying up the worst of it. River Kai also had to take up. So those two at the back of the pack after that getaway. Storm and Galileo, first time routing, very aggressive. He wants to go, tugging pretty hard, but strides to the front and opens up 2 lengths on JC Express. So long outside of that rival as they hit the turn. Space Odyssey is next. Roaring Tiger and the purple cap is in midfield with DeLorean and a 3D command.
So far, the favorites are dominating.
Flying is second to last, 4 lengths clear of River Kai, who has no early speed as they swing up the backside. Storm and Galileo, the big favorite, wasting no time. He's on the lead today. A length and a tail on top of JC Express, still in second. He's 2.5 clear of So Long. Space Odyssey slips inside of him. So does Roaring Tiger. So there's 3 runners across the track that went third here. A gap of 2 to Command Sergeant Major with DeLorean.
I mean, the favorite's doing it very easily. I mean, if you gave me some money to bet on this horse right now, I would take it.
As they hit the far turn, Storm and Galileo still showing the way and hits the turn a length and a half clear of JC Express. 2 back to Space Odyssey under a hard ride in third. So is Roaring Tiger. Command Sergeant Major not picking up the pace, about 6 lengths behind, and the others have a lot of ground to make up.
Nice, John.
Turn, Storm and Galileo not stopping. Storm and Galileo off the turn puts 3 lengths on JC Express. Roaring Tiger plodding along here with Space Odyssey. Command Sergeant Major on the far
He's kind of
outside.
stopping right now.
Furlong to go. Storm and Galileo still clear by 2.
I think he's going to hold on because these just are not that good, but he's trying to give it up. He's not going to give it up, though. 182. 182.
He's won it over Space Odyssey, then JC Express. So long.
Well, and our early pick 5, we would have loved that 8, but we'll take the win. 182. All right, we're going to need the 6th horse in the next race to hit our pick 5, so we'll take a look and see what that's going to pay. You have a $10 exacta, 1-8. Nice. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita Park where we've got race number 5. And the Golden Hour pick 4 starts in race number 7 at Santa Anita. So we've got some time. We've got some time. I'll be right back. We'll do it. You can take your pick 5 and do a pick 4 if you want. There's nothing I would change here. The races are tough, but we will do a vertical. I'll be right back. All right. So we figured the traffic stopper would be bet. But that was a weak maiden group that this horse barely beat. Doesn't have a ton of speed. And facing winners for the first time. Horses like this do not win very often, but does draw good. But the current race SOR is a 52. Is lightly raced. I will say this. Got an easy group last time out, and maybe it was a slow pace. Because the race before that faced a 50 group and got a second, was 13 lengths back, so was finishing against a tough group. I'm still liking the one. Bella Ranella. I watched this past race, was off since August, ran on March 5th. Nice spacing. Got a nice second place finish from the rail. Now draws the rail again. Only 7 horses in the race. This is the anomaly, is that tippy top. Yeah, but the 4 is going on dirt for the first time as well. That's the issue. We just don't know. You got it? You got it, Cindy? Oh, that's right. You had the 1. Way to go. What did it pay? No, that's exactly right. We singled a horse, the 6 horse. I forgot which race it was, and it got 3rd. Had dominant numbers. So learn from that on the SORs. Had dominant numbers in the 50s, was facing horses that were in the low 40s, went from synthetic to dirt, and didn't run a lick. Didn't run a lick. I have no idea how this horse is going to run. How could I? I don't know. I know one thing. I'll lay odds that the 3 is going to have the lead. I just don't know if the 3 can hold going 6.5 furlongs. Never been. Mom, I know you told me not to eat on the show, but I'm kind of hungry. So I'm having cashews. It's Good Friday. It's a good day. So one way of betting this is who's most likely to be in the money. Who do you think that would be? For me, it's the 1. I think the 1's most likely to be in the money. I was impressed with that last race. Yeah, but it's obviously not the same horse, and that was a faced claimers in the last race. Non-winners are 2 restricted. Lifetime. You hit the try, Eric? Nice. I mean, not to mention this guy's burnt a lot of money. But here's the thing. I'm leaning against the 4. I can't rule the 4 out, but I'm leaning against the 4. I know the 1 can run on dirt. I know it can run at this distance. I know it's going to sit a good trip. It's tactical. It could be on the lead or sit. Holy crap, Cindy. Way to go. Congratulations. Stronach 5 winner. There we go. People overanalyze the bounce theory. Plenty of spacing here. I mean, what are they supposed to do? Give this horse off 3 months? I don't know, Pat. I don't agree. I don't think the horse is bouncing. As far as the 7 horse goes, the 6? The Scotty long shot broke last from the rail and rushed up against a 50 group. Can rate, draws good, tries every time. I like it. I do like it. I'm definitely betting the 1 to win. I think the 1's going to sit right off of the 3. The 1 could really get a good trip here. I'm going to do an exact of 1-7. 1-7-6. It's not that I don't like the 3, by the way. Look at, we've narrowed this race down to 5 horses, and all 5 of these can win this race. So I'm betting that the 3 can't go 6.5 furlongs, but this horse could be. This is why I kind of like the 1. The 3, the only horse that's probably going to be anywhere near the 3, I would imagine, is going to be the 1. The only one. And then if the 3 stops, the 1's in the garden position. That I'm going to roll with that.
Back-to-back 6 furlong drills for a sprinter. That suggests to me that the trainer Sal Gonzalez was perhaps thinking of routing this filly, trying to get her ready to go 2 turns. Maybe the race didn't come up in the book, but that's the way it looks to me. That route train mentality might actually dull what little speed she has. So Exchange Vow, I think she will be far back this afternoon. They have arrived at the gate, just taking one quick look again at the 6. Secret Maneuver, the rider has the stirrups out. Looks about as warm as she did earlier.
$612.80. That'd be nice.
It's post time. Set to kick off the late pick 4.
Good luck, Cindy. I think it's a good play.
Full eclipse going in. Secret Maneuver, and Traffic Stopper.
Speed's been holding. Remember, we've seen that.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Queen Stormborn is out very quickly. Full Eclipse tries to match strides early in Traffic Stopper.
Shocked that
for the lead.
The three didn't try to go faster on the lead.
Maneuver. Tippy Top is in between those two. And the trailer is Exchange Vows. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Full Eclipse, leading it by a neck.
7's way closer to the pace than I could have ever imagined.
Stopper just outside of them. Then Bella Ranella, Secret Maneuver is next. Exchange Vows is on the far outside, and Tippy Top, it's a very compact field. 3 lengths covers all of them, 3 furlongs from home. And it's Full Eclipse now in front, 3/4 of a length to Queen Stormborn in second. Traffic Stopper outside of them. Bella Ranella is clearly into fourth, has about 2.5 to make up. Then it's Tippy Top racing 1 from the rail. Secret Maneuver is next. Exchange Vows wide and last. They're at the top of the stretch. And on the outside, here's Traffic Stopper coming to challenge Queen Stormborn. At the rail, Full Eclipse fights on. Center of the track.
Come on, class should prevail. Come on, class. Class should prevail.
Traffic Stopper, these two go on. Bella
Get up.
has the momentum, and Bella Ranella gets up. Traffic Stopper second, Queen Stormborn third, then Full Eclipse and Secret Maneuver completes the super high 5.
Thank you, Pat. Seven to 2. Cindy, you got that. Nice try. Thanks, Keith.
1 Bella Ranella was first, 7 Traffic.
Nice try, John.
3 Queen Stormborn third, 2 Full Eclipse fourth. Running time 1:17.
Booms. All right. What did I do? 6 didn't run, but we got the exacta 1.7. All right. Well, that's good. I know we didn't get it, but we had on the pick 5, we had singled that 1. So that was a good single. You got the exacta 1.7. Nice. Nice, Tony. Well, you're lucky you tuned it. Well, we've been off and on. Good timing, Jeff. That's all I'll say. I did play the 1 to win. Yeah. I bet it to win, and I did the exacta 1.7. Good, Tony. Glad you got it. You got to be patient. Now we need the 6th horse over at Golden Gate Fields. We're going to lose our fair share of races. We're going to lose more races than we're going to win, but when we do win, so that's where the betting comes into play. Okay? Like, unless I come to you and say, I absolutely love this horse, then you just play smart. Get some action, have some fun with it, stuff like that. We lose, so what? It's no big deal. Well, our 6 horse is 4 to 5 favorite right now. And what did you guys say it was? What's the pick 5 paying? $600 something, I think I remember. Let's see. Such a good hit, Cindy. $2,470 on that Stronach 5. Fantastic. Thanks, Tony. Get lucky once in a while. All right, what's the best way to play this? So let's play a pick 4 for $48. Late pick 4 at Golden Gate Fields. Okay. Six with 3-6 with 4-8 with 1-3-7-9, an $8 play. Right? You can play that multiple times if you wanted to. You know what I would suggest, since it's so small? If we get by the first 3 legs, let's make it $12 and cover these horses, okay? Let's do that. I'm gonna play this with you guys. I like this. I'm gonna just do this multiple times. Six minutes before race number 5. Late pick 4. A couple of races from now, we've got the golden hour pick 4 starting at race number 7 from Santa Anita. Then it goes to race number 7 at Golden Gate, back to race number 8 at Santa Anita, which also starts the golden hour daily double, and then finishes off the pick 4 and the daily double at Golden Gate Fields race number 8. Okay. Okay, so that's the ticket we're doing for the late pick 4 at Golden Gate Fields. Okay, what's up, Coach? %. I don't blame you. Dropping in class. That was a good effort. Stretching out now, though. Hard read. Ran a good race last time out, though. I'll give you that. I personally don't like horses like this unless I can see the reason for. I will say this. It is the 3rd race off a layoff, slight layoff. But horses that run good one time against better for whatever reason, who knows what happened in the race? Maybe a couple of horses fell back. I don't know. I like to see more proof. And the horse is 9-2 from a 2-1 morning line, and not in the top 2, Scotty. Okay, so I don't love the horse, Cindy. It doesn't mean he can't win. We're just opinionated handicappers, right? All right, so we need the 6th horse for the early pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields. We're in a late pick 5 at Golden Gate Fields, and now we're going to do a late pick 4 from Golden Gate Fields, okay? And we'll throw the 3 in here, and we're going to do a trifecta for when you have small fields like this. You don't want to do too big. I mean, I'd probably do $4 with a 50-cent denomination, okay? And we're singling the 6, so like something like that. 1, 2, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 4 with 1, 3, 4. Now here's the thing. You have to remember. The 3rd spot in a trifecta is very interesting, and this is how I hit a lot of good payouts in my tournaments, because you can have the favorites dueling up front, and then 1 or 2 of them will stop, and then a long shot just gets up for the 3rd spot. Does that make sense? Sometimes even the 2nd spot. So that's where you have to look for those. So that could happen here. I mean, maybe the 2 is not as good as we think. Getting bet late for you, Cindy. Getting bet late. I mean, the 4 horse is not getting played. I didn't like the 4. Look at this. Look at the SOR, 46 and 48. And this is a current 52. I didn't like it. You know, as a matter of fact, let's take it out of the, you want to, here, let's be more accurate. I'm going to take it out of the second spot. Can the 3 be, no, so, no, the 3 can't be second either. So 3 can't be second. So now I'm liking the 6 with 1, 2, with 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a $3 play. That's not a bad trifecta, actually. That's not a bad trifecta. Wow, do you see what I got for the exacta, $200 exacta? 1-7 for $200 paid me $2,640, and the win bet paid $940. Wow, I got right there, didn't I? See, look at, I've been losing pretty much all day, and then hit one race, and then I'm good. That's all it takes. 6 with 1, 2 with 1, 2, 3, 4. Live or die. Here we go. What do you mean, Jimmy? Will I put a win bet in at Golden Gate? Oh, I see what your question is. Let's see. What are the odds? The 6 is 4 to 5. Probably not. Probably not. Good question, though. Probably not. Again, another shout out to Drew Schubeck from RTN, who talked to him this morning, and he said, go ahead and show video that he wouldn't shut us down. So I want to give him a big shout out. Drew, thank you so much if you're watching, and RTN. Oh, thank you, Eric. Glad you're enjoying it. I tested that thing out for a couple of months. They're at the gate.
The starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way to the gate for race number 6.
What up, Martine?
5 started the late pick.
Drew's the man.
The number of 6 runners in this race. When I said race 6, race number 5. We do have a scratch though at number 5 in the secret. So a quintet here, ladies and gentlemen, to go 1 mile on the Takuta. Fire Diamonds to the inside post. The first one to come up. Mischief is curling. Post position 2. Only the fat. Back. So. Only Zags to the outside post. We're ready to go. And we're off. Uneventful start. Only the facts hustle along from the word go. Jockey Brian Pena wants her on the lead. She's got it now. From Mischievous Curlin is back in the second position. Third is Fire Diamonds off the fence entering the clubhouse turn. Holy Zags, the favorite, is in fourth. Scherzo is at the back of the pack. 5 lengths from front to back as they dash around the clubhouse turn, and only the facts facing winners for the first time today. His offensive minded leads a length and a half for Mischievous Curlin, and the top pair slow the pace right down here. Fire Diamonds is 3 deep, farther out. Holy Zags parked 4 wide. And as they swing up the backside within range, 2 lengths off the lead, and a length to Scherzo. 5 furlongs to go. Only the facts is still the leader. Picks up the pace once more from Mischievous Curlin, tracking in the 2 path. The number length to Fire Diamond, still in third. Holy Zags, 4 wide still in the 4th position, a neck in front of Scherzo, who rides the rail approaching the far turn. Anybody's race here as they hit the far turn. All 5 fillies and mares still in with a shot as the Facts hits the turn a half length on top. Mistress Curlin, on the outside to engage. Length and a half to Fire Diamonds. Armando Ayuso starts to get busy on Holy Zags, the big favorite. She's 4th, and she's got to pick it up as Mischievous Curlin breezes to the front. Mischievous Curlin at the top of the lane puts away Only the Facts and goes for the finish. Fire Diamond's second. Holy Zags trying to pick off rivals on the far outside. Mischievous Curlin.
Come on, 6.
Long to go. She's got a 2-length lead now.
Nope.
Fire Diamond's chasing in second. Holy Zags not her day today. Mischievous Curlin, the daughter
Good call, Cindy.
to Mischief. She loved the route of ground today and finishes full of run. Mischievous Curlin, 2 on top. Fire Diamond second.
No excuse.
Holy Zags completes the trifecta. Then Scherzo and Only the Facts who weaken.
All right. Well, we rode her all the way, but 6 didn't get there. That's true, Michael. Darn it all. I wanted that one. We all did. Oh, no, we were just talking about a gentleman named Drew Schubeck from RTN, Dylan, who's allowing us to show video. Was it a big GSR or big SOR? Oh, had been facing, as far as who had been facing. Yeah. 3rd off the layoff. So that race proved to be true. Evan Roman ran good. Opie was chalk today. All right, we got Santa Anita race number 6 coming up. And let's play a pick 3. Let's finish off the cards. We're still alive in what are we alive in? Oh, they did. Nice, Cindy. Good call. You like that too. So this is a wide open race, but when you look at a race like this, 8 furlongs on the turf lifetime, in 9 tries, Sabino's Pride's never won. Scotty Longshot, price play, and been facing better. Equal measure, this horse, 1 win, 2 seconds in the 3rd. Top Scotty pick, 31%. Was at this level against a 62 group, 2 back. I don't know, maybe didn't like 9 furlongs, you know? And this is a 54 group. I mean, you would think the 6 horse would run big. You're single to the 6? This horse has just been prodding, burn money. I think the 1 could be in the money. The more I think about it, probably would have left that horse out. This horse has been facing easier. Yeah, I think the 6 horse is the horse to beat. Oh, yeah. Equal measure. Let's do this. Let's single this horse in the late pick 3. That would be the big three. 6 over 2-5 over 1-2-3 over 1-3. Hold on. I thought no, not the 9. No, that was a Golden Gate Fields. Let's look at the Scotty long shot real quick. Drops in class didn't run bad. Bothered at the start by Union Rags. Not the worst looking long shot in the world. Let's throw this horse in there. How about that? $3 ticket. 6 with 2-5 with 1-3-6. I'm playing that. So look, we haven't been particularly hot today. Some of us have won. Cindy's hot. She's doing well. But I'm actually doing well. Decent for losing probably 75% of my wagers. So it really just comes down to when you really like something, playing it harder. And when you don't, just having fun and playing around and having action. If you get lucky, you hit. Okay? That's really what it comes down to. Not trying to preach to you guys, but it's true. We'll take a risk here, single this horse. I think it looks like all chalk finishing out. I really do. Hopefully we could get this guy long shot to win the last race, but it looks like chalk. All right. All right, so Cindy's on fire right now, and she likes the 3 here. So, you know, I've got a note, Fitz here. We need Cindy to do the show today. Where's Flavian? So Rispoli is on the 4. Why not Sizzle? I mean, what's there to like about this horse? Besides Rispoli being aboard? I don't know. The last couple of races has had trouble. Let's put that there. Had trouble. And let's see what that does. Okay. So, and then you're looking at a 52. We know that the plus or minus 2 this could be a 52 SOR, and from that perspective, the horse fits. But we know the 6 is facing much easier. Yeah, I mean, I could see Rispoli being right there with the 4. I see it. Sabona's Pride. Kitcheman takes over. Him and Maldonado are 16%, not bad. Been facing better. I mean, I think he looks like a minor player to me. She does. She does. Let's do a trifecta. Let's do a trifecta. 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, why not? Maybe we can throw out the 2. Hold on here. 56, 56, has been running 25,000 open last time out. I mean, this horse needs a lot of pace to be in the money. I mean, I don't see the 2 horse being second, so maybe in the 3rd spot. So eliminate him there. First, I would definitely do a 6-4 exacta for sure, and maybe do a smaller saver 4-6. And you know what? You might just do a trifecta cold 6-4-1. Dave Weaver style, ice cold. As far as the SORs go, who's been facing the best horses? 5 horse, but let's look. What's changed with the 5 here in this race there? Set a snail's pace. Not there. That's a bad note. So, I put set a snail's pace last time out, and barely and wasn't able to hang on. So, and not getting bet. I don't like the 5. I'm going to tell you that the 5 can't be second either. So let's take off that. Now we're dialing it in now. That's it. 6 with 1, 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the trifecta. And you could turn that into a superfecta if you wanted to as well. Three minutes before 4 minutes before the race at Santa Anita, now 3. I think because the race looks a little bit closer on paper, a lot of times you'll see a horse get lower in odds right when the race takes off. I'm going to predict that a few other horses in here are going to get bet late, and that you might get 7-5 or 8-5 odds on the 6. We'll see. 6 with 1, 3, 4 exacta. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a superfecta instead. 6 with 1, 3, 4 with 1, 3, 4 with all. So, you think 1 can win, Elliot? I mean, the only way the 1 wins is if for whatever reason the connections improve the horse based on what he's done in the past.
Run Happy Santa Anita.
Don't see it.
The race is on the grass. The rail.
But I said that to Cindy too, and she beat me with the 2.
Rail. And you can see it'll be a lot easier for horses to try and come from off the pace and close, whereas it's tough for a horse to do that with the rail out at 30 feet. And that's one of the reasons why I was looking at.
Well, Cindy has included the 6 horse,
last time
so
she ran,
we have a shot.
Drew post 8 of 9. The rail was.
Pat likes the 6-1,
and she really had to work hard to make the rail. This afternoon, with a field of only 6. I don't think she's going to have
equal measure. EE morning line 3-2, currently at 6-5.
When it matters.
No one else really on the EE morning line. It's interesting. Oh, 5-2. I'm sorry, on the 3 and the 4. All right, and that's who's getting bet.
A very sharp look about her. She had a really sharp eye underneath those blinkers. And the trouble for her, I think, will be, again, the rail being out at 30 feet because she likes to come from off of the pace. So it'll be a bit more challenging. And she draws an outside post position. She's going to have to get over quickly to save ground in here. The number 3, Saburai, looked very good for trainer Vladimir Shirin. She ran so big off the layoff that I wonder whether she reacted just slightly to that in her last race. If she comes back to the February race, I think she could be very live in here also. They have reached the gate. Why not sizzle? Maybe 3 times a charm. It's the 3rd race for her off the layoff. And I think the 1.8 was just a tad too far for her. Rispoli gets on with her really well.
This 6 horse has shown some pace before.
Craig Miramati with the call.
This is anybody's. Who's going to be on the lead? Can anybody predict it?
It's post time.
Will Tyler be aggressive and send the 6 horse to the lead? I don't know. And the rails are out right now too, so that certainly doesn't help the 6. But I think the 6 can show pace when she wants to.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Saburai is going to the front. Shara Linda up alongside, and Shara Linda intent on getting that lead and does so. Equal Measure is widest of all. Sabino's Pride is next. Jockey having some difficulties there on Sabino's Pride, who is extremely difficult to handle. Then comes Win Tartar with the yellow sleeves, about 3 lengths off the lead. And at the back of the field, Why Not Sizzle? Around the turn they go, and it's Sheralinda by about a length. On the outside, Equal Measure. And at the
See, I really do think the 3-horse got overbet in this race because of that last race, and that was an extremely slow pace, right? So, and then we got a 13-1 shot in the front that I really didn't care for, and the 6 is sitting in a beautiful spot and didn't have to work to get there. I love our position right now.
Sheralinda, 3/4 of a length to Equal Measure. At the rails, Samurai continues in the 3rd spot. Win Tartar is in 4th. Sabino's Pride, 5th, now 4 lengths off the lead, losing a touch of ground, and 2 more to Why Not Sizzle. Around the far turn, Sheralinda has been the controlling speed, maintains a 1-length lead on Equal Measure 2nd. It's been a good trip for Samurai at the rail in 3rd, and then Win Tartar. Turning for home, Sheralinda, 3/4 of a length. There's room at the rail for Samurai, who's coming through to challenge. Outside of them, Equal Measure in the white blinkers takes off. 3 more back to Win Tartar. Equal Measure takes over as they come to the 16th pole.
5 ran huge.
Trying to fight
Huge.
back in doing so. It's Equal Measure.
Whoa.
In front. Sheralinda won't go away. Photo between those two. It's close. Heads are bobbing up and down. Equal Measure.
I didn't have the 6-5. That's the problem, but we have the 6. 5 got a good head bob, but the 6 got it.
Photo finish.
7-5. Wow. Speed is holding. I mean, speed is holding. But I do believe the 6 got it. You can tell by the Tyler Bays, too. He looks confident. But watch the head bob for the 5. It was pretty good. I don't think so. I think the 6 got it. I think the 6's head was always in front. Right there. Right there. What are you guys worried about? I would have liked to have the 6-5 exacta. That's for sure. Gosh. It's a good way to start the pick 3. Yeah, so actually the 6 got the bob, which was great. Yeah, so the 5's head was in front and the 6 got the bob. Wow. You have the 6-5, Jimmy? Wow, nice hit, man. Wow. Look at you guys betting properly.
Number 6 Equal.
I'm jealous. I want the 6-5. I want the 6-5-2 trifecta, please.
And 3 Samurai 4.
Anybody have the trifecta?
0.07.
I didn't say 6-5. You didn't follow my lead. You did better. The 5 train wrecked your ticket, Steve. Note to self, don't have food in mouth when somebody makes you laugh. Keith, you had to try? Oh, Coach, you have that? You got the try, Angela. No. Oh, you're in for a good one there. Look at you. Try and exacta, Jimmy. Wow, that's going to be good. $0.50 trifecta here. $70 for 50 cents. Maybe more. Maybe more. Maybe more, actually. Hold on. Let me do the math. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I'm going to say double that. I'm going to say 140 for 50 cents.
In the run happy winner's circle, number 6.
No, I take that back. You know why? It's only 6 horses. I take that back. And the 2 didn't get second. The 2 got third.
Trained by Bob Hess Jr. and ridden to victory.
I'm gonna come at you with $90.
Measure bred in Kentucky by Tony Hall.
I'm all over. I have no idea.
Syndicate.
$80?
Time 137.
Wasn't that my first guess?
07 seconds.
Isn't that the first thing I said?
The Golden Hour pick 4. Very popular, fan-friendly wager. Linking up the last 2 from Santa Anita with the last
50-cent trifecta. Wow. $80 for 50 cents. And a 6-horse field. That's pretty awesome. Nice going. All right, we're live in our pick 3. We need the 2 and 5 in the next. Okay. So now we need to start. We're going to go to we're going to go to Golden Gate Fields, and then we're going to go to the Golden Hour pick 4. All right. We're going to do that. Golden Gate Fields, race number 6. Race looks like 3 and 6. Like them equally. That's my note. So let's look at a pick 3. $12 play. I'm playing it with you. Five minutes before race number 6 at Golden Gate. All right, so pick 3, 3 and 6. With 4 and 8. With 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. I'm going to give you a saver as well. Pick 3, okay? Just do it smaller. 3, 6. In the last leg, you're going to cover 1, 3, 5, 9. This is just smaller. And you're going to do everybody but the 4 and the 8. Okay? Everybody but the 4 and the 8. Because we've already used them. And you do it for smaller. Like do it for $1 or something like that. Okay? That's just a saver ticket. Okay. That's the pick 3. Let's do a vertical now. Have you guys played the Golden Hour wagers yet? They're really fun. What the cool part about it is too, it goes back and forth from Santa Anita to Golden Gate, starting at Santa Anita's race number 7. Then you can see here when you click on that Golden Hour pick 4. Okay, so we got a scratch here out the 1. There's a steal. And so you've got okay, so anyways, it goes back and forth from Santa Anita, race number 7, which is going to start here, and then it goes to Golden Gate, race number 7, and then it goes to Santa Anita, race number 8, and then back to Golden Gate Fields, race number 8. But the cool part about it is it's in, I think, 50 minutes to an hour. Okay, that's the key. 50 minutes to an hour. You would think anybody that knows me wouldn't call me during a showtime. They would know. You can't play it up there? Why can't you play it up there, Cindy? Yeah, it's. I think it's more than that, Dylan, but it's fast. Yeah. All right, so right now we're going to do a vertical. Trifecta. By the way, I thought this 10 horse wasn't the worst looking long shot in the world to be in the money. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a $12 trifecta. But I thought the 10 was viable. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, and then I'm going to add the 10 in the third spot. Just legitimately thought this race is a 2-horse race. So you know what? We're going to change this. I'm going to change this up. You can do this. It'll be less money. No, it's still $12. But what we're going to, okay, look at, do this trifecta, 3, 6 with, why is it doing the 2? I'm just going to add the 8 in the third spot, this or second spot as well. Okay. Okay. Anytime. Okay. 3, 6 with 3, 6, 8 with 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, it used the 2. No, that I didn't like the 2, but we're using it because we've seen this show before. 3, 6 with 2, 3, 6, 8, and we have to add the 2 horse in the last spot as well. Lock the race. So it'll be a $12 play, I believe. Okay, that's the trifecta. Now, this is a long shot. For those of you who want to play this long shot with me, but I'm not saying to do it. It's probably 80% to not come in. But on a 10-cent play, maybe it's worth it. We're going to play a superfecta. And we're going to single the 10 in the last spot. Not going to be that much money. You could play it for more if you wanted to. $1.80. It's a fun little bet. They're at the gate. So 3 and 6 with 2, 3, 6, 8.
Belham coming up to post position at number 5. Here's from a jack to a king. Pogo post 2. Asset post position at number 7. Croy Moore post 3. Whispering Flame.
I think the 6 horse is worth a bet at 5 to 2.
Valius post position at number 9.
All right. Yeah, no, you could do that too, Cindy. That's not bad. It's not offered. Wonder why. That's a shame.
Two back, 2 bits of Irish and Quasi Viper as we welcome in our friends tuning in on TVG.
Let's get it.
Starts the late pick 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're working with 2 bits of Irish behind the gate. 3 to 5 right now, a big favorite for number 3, Croy Moore, coming from Southern California for trainer Robert Falcone Jr. 2 bits of Irish up to the gate. He goes in, 1 back, Quasi Viper to round out the group. Here's Quasi Viper.
They like to make things complicated, don't they?
And Lara from a jack to a king was off slowly from the inside post. He's at the back of the pack. Sluggish getaway from the gate for him. Croy Moore, the favorite, up close in the early part with Belham. They come out of the chute together. Quasi Viper off that pair, being joined by Asset. Valius is deep on the course, followed by Pogo in the red jacket down on the fence. 2 bits of Irish alongside of Whispering Flame. From a jack to a king at the back of the pack after the slow getaway from the gate. And Sal Magley parked wide as they hit the clubhouse turn. He's about 6 pass off the rail, Sal Magley, as they round the clubhouse turn. In the meantime, it's Belham. He's loose on the lead. A length and a quarter clear of Asset takes the second spot.
I mean, I knew the 10 could run. Well, we shouldn't get our hopes up high with going just being that wide the entire time. But you might want to put a note on this horse.
We come back to Quasi Viper and Whispering Flame. The 2 Sherry Monroe entrants run together. They're 2.5 lengths off the leaders and a gap of 2.5 to Pogo. From a jack to a king and 2 bits of Irish. They're the back markers together. They approach the forward turn run. Belham has company from Asset, who makes it a party of 2 on the lead. Sal Magley shaken up wide on the course, 3 deep as they round the forward turn. Next is Valius. Croy Moore stays on the inside, finds himself in a pocket right now. Croy Moore, he's got some run, peels outside into the 2 path as Belham weakens. In the meantime, Sal Magley has made a big sweeping run to the front. Asset tries to keep up with him. Croy Moore 3 deep, finds daylight, comes charging and pounces on the top pair and takes off. Croy Moore takes command inside the furlong pole.
Somebody else beat this 10. Please, somebody get up. Get up, 2.
More for Robert Falcone Jr. Wins it by 4 lengths going. With Sal Magley.
Shit. No, who got second? Who got second? Did we just call the 99 to 1 shot for 4th? Tell me the 2 got second. Oh, who was second? I know we had the 2. That's no.
Photo finish for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Leading on the placing for 5th as well. Please continue to stand by until all the photos.
Who's on the inside of the 2? No, the 7. Oh God! It came in 3-7-2-10. Oh no. Oh, that is brutal. Oh my God. The 2 get second? Tell me the 2 got second, please. I thought the 7. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. It's just...
Finishing second was number 7, Asset. Third, number 2, Pogo. Fourth was number 10, Sal Magler. And finishing fifth was number 9, Bally's. 3, 7, 2, 10, 9. Your top 5 finishers in race number 6.
You got that, Cindy? Oh, that's awesome, Cindy. That's going to pay huge. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Oh. You got the super for $2? That's huge. Congratulations. That is incredible. God.
And this race is now official.
Oh.
Troy Moore, the official.
Watch this super.
4-year-old Bay Gelding by Honor Code out of Eaton Storm by Stormy Atlantic. Troy Moore was bred in Kentucky by Twin Hopes Farm LLC, now owned by Sanford.
Oh, man.
Trained by Robert Falcone Jr. and the winning jockey aboard Troy Moore, Evan Robot.
That's disgusting.
That's 2 wins today for jockey Evan Roman.
$503 for 10 cents. Oh, sick. That is just sick.
50-cent trifecta,
Oh.
$2 double returns $12.80.
Oh,
50-cent
God, that's
price,
painful.
10-cent super effect.
Oh,
$3
God.
and a penny.
Oh. Oh.
We do have a super high 5 carryover heading into the next race today of $1,073.88. Just over a grand carried over.
Well, we're alive in the
race super high 5.
pick 3.
7th race, scratch number 1, Mr. McLean. 7 runners sprint on the Anita at race 7. Post time 20 minutes for race number 6.
Well, great job, Cindy. You're on fire. $5,000 for a buck. For $1. Can't help it. Oh, shoot. All right, we got to get to the golden hour. No whining anymore. That's the ticket. Oh. Time for some scotch. Oh. Oh.
Certainly he got a good story. His agent, Ron Anderson, got a good story for Pharaoh's Heart. And it makes sense, right? She's a daughter of American Pharaoh. The filly she beat by Miss Pie in her debut is a very talented filly from the Mike Pipey barn. So there's things to like, but there's also things to like about.
All right, so that's the ticket.
Coaching Club Oaks way back in July at Saratoga.
Golden Hour, pick 4.
If she can duplicate that, it could be a showdown between the two favorites.
Yeah, I did
Wait.
end up liking Crystal Ball.
No.
Because Baffert is so savvy off the layoff, and we know that this filly wants to route, right? From a pedigree standpoint, you should say, oh, Pharaoh's Heart should appreciate it because she's by American Pharaoh, who of course won the Triple Crown, and she's out of a pulpit mare. However, none of her siblings have ever been successful going 2 turns, and that is worrisome as well.
But she's got the right style, right? In other words, she's not speed crazy. I like to see fillies and lightly raced horses who can settle, and she did that in her debut. She also did that last time as well. This is first time Johnny V. Joel Rosario rode her the first 2 times. Breaking from the outside post, I think she's going to have every chance to track the speed of both Miss Fia and Crystal Ball.
She did look like she was getting a little bit warm there in the post parade. You can see the middle of her neck area was significantly darker than the rest of her body. That would be sweat, but it is about 80 degrees out here, so I can't.
We had the 80 to 1 in third.
Horses for getting a little bit hot, and I loved how
We didn't have it in
started
second.
out there. She was getting a little bit, I don't want to say restless, but she was kind of knocking into the pony and stuff when they were just walking. But once Johnny V started jogging her, I thought she looked much better there. So we're about a minute to go before race number 7. Horses are making their way over to the starting gate here, which will kick off the Golden Hour pick 4. And favoritism has now clicked over to the 2 Crystal Ball for Bob Baffert, and Millie Ball is standing by at the gate.
Thanks very much, Michelle. Observing these horses as they were warming up on the track, I was a little bit concerned that Crystal Ball was getting a little warm between the hind legs. She seemed to settle down, though, once she got away from the grandstand here. She's coming out of some very tough races. I can only see her being the speed in here. She's a very fast filly, and she almost got the job done going 1 1/8 miles, and 1 1/4 miles was just way too far for her. I love the cutback in trip for her. This T, though, to me is the standout on looks. She just looks the part. I'm concerned she's coming back in 2 weeks, but when you look at all these fillies, she just stands out to me as the most beautiful filly in here. She ran against Swiss Skydiver as time goes by. Again, concerned about the 2 weeks, but I really think she's got some ability in here. They have reached the gate. Frank Miramati with the.
So I'm going to say 2 is a single in here, okay?
Thank you, Millie. They're moving in.
But if you can cover both horses, the 2 and the 5, cover both the 2 and the 5.
Just under 100,000. Thank you to the fans.
Okay?
Crystal Ball goes.
I think the 2 could be tough on the lead. Crystal Ball. She's just very classy.
This T and Pharaoh's Heart. The favorite goes in. And they're off. Miss Fia is going to the front. Crystal Ball has some early speed. Pharaoh's Heart is trying to come in from that outside post position and is only about 2 lengths off the early speed. Last First Kiss is down at the rail. This T at the back of the field. 3 lengths covers them, and Miss Fia will be the target, showing the way by 1.5 lengths. Crystal Ball is in second, tracking nicely, 1.5 lengths to Pharaoh's Heart in third, with 5.5 furlongs to go. Last First Kiss has 3 to make up and 1.5 lengths to this T. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Miss Fia strutting her stuff, leading it by 2. Crystal Ball clearly second, 1.5 lengths to Pharaoh's Heart, the gray on the outside of Last First Kiss. This T continues at the back of the field with about 4.5 to make up. They head to the 3/8 pole. Miss Fia by 2. Crystal Ball is in second, 1 length to Pharaoh's Heart being urged for more in third. Then this T inching up on the outside of Last First Kiss. The field approaches the quarter pole. Miss Fia's lead down to a neck. Crystal Ball comes to put the pressure on now. And Crystal Ball right up alongside Miss Fia. Going a bit wide is Crystal Ball. 2 more back to Pharaoh's Heart. 3/16 to run. Miss Fia not done. She's fighting on. Crystal Ball set down there head and head. 3 back to Pharaoh's Heart. Coming to the 16th pole. Crystal Ball puts her neck in front. Pharaoh's Heart starts to grind away on the outside as Miss Fia gives up late. It's going to be Crystal Ball
Ice cold trifecta 251
Miss via third, then last
for the
person.
Scotty picks. 251. We talked about doing an ice cold trifecta in that race. Hopefully you guys did that. Oh, did it change? It did change. It was the one.
Number 2, Crystal.
That'll happen sometimes.
5, Pharaoh's Heart second. 1, Miss Via third. 3, last
Well,
first kiss.
either way, the 2 did
5,
win.
1,
That's
3.
good. 2 not going to run? Yeesh. How'd that work out for you, Tony? All right. I was trying to add that, but that was the original ticket. All right, so 2 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 with 1, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay. Golden Gate Fields race number 7. We are live in our pick 3, right? Yep. We need the 2. Wait, what did we have? Oh, we did a pick 3 at Santa Anita, didn't we? All right. Let's see here. So we got the 2. Where's that Santa Anita? It made so many bets I can't even keep track. 6 with 2, 5 with 1, 3, 6. All right. So we're live in that. Ten minutes before the 7th at Golden Gate. Let's get out there. We have in something we have the 4 and the 8, but I think we played the 2, 3, 4, and 8 in the golden hour. So we're spread out. What is it we did? We only covered the 4 and 8. You guys are going to know better than me. I have to look at all these wagers I did. Pick 3. Did we do a pick 3, Nick? All right, so we need the 4 and the 8. We prefer the 4 or the 8. But we're spread out as well. All right, let's do some verticals. So here are my notes. 9-2 on the 4-horse, perfect wager. The Scotty long shot, big look. Well, we covered that horse, so we knew that. I didn't care for the 3 that much, but it was 5-2. Look at this, 5-2 on the E morning line, 10-1 on the morning line, 15%. Second Scotty pick. You could have predicted that horse was going to get bet. I think it needs to improve. I think it's one of those horses. It was wide last time out and still won. I'm not saying this horse can't, but it faced 3 other horses last time out. Bigger field here. I'm leaning more towards the exotics, but I think it's almost guaranteed this horse will be in the money. Could be pretty chalky here, really. 8 horse is fast. Matter of fact, well, the 5's fast too, but cheap. Can the 8 rate? Some. 8 can rate some. It depends on how fast this 5 is. That could hurt the 8. 4 horse, the 4 horse or hearse. The 4 hearse can sit a good trip, going to come from behind, gets extra distance, can be good. 3 horse is tactical, but facing tougher here. The more I look at this 3, the more I kind of like it. And you're like, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, now you tell me. I didn't like the 2. We saw that because, look, the horse did win by 3 1/4 against Easier, to be fair. I mean, this horse could improve, but probably needs the lead. The one thing you do know is the 8's classy and is fast. That hurts the 2. I don't even see the 2 in the money. 3 horse is tactical and scary. So of all the horses we didn't use, the 3 is the one I'm worried about. We used the 2 in our golden hour, but the more I'm looking at this, the more I don't like the 2. Unbridled Sky is the 6. I mean, if they go flying to the lead, anything can happen in here. Who's the best closer that has good form? It's the 4 horse who's getting an extra half furlong here with Brian Pena, 5-2 right now. That would be ideal for us, especially being 6-1 in the morning line. Yeah, I'm worried about the 3 as well, Elliot. Understandable. $3.70 is what that paid. Yeah, so look, like in 4 minutes, leg number 2 of that late pick 4, the golden hour pick 4, right? All right, let's do a vertical. All right, I'm feeling you 3. You know what we're going to do? We're going to key this 3. We're just going to say 4 and 8. We're not going to even do that. No, not happening. We're going to key the 3 and I might, you know how we like to do it. We might do this. Here's the thing about the 8. I think the 8 either wins or possibly won't even be in the money. How's that for a ticket? I like it. 4-8 with 3-4 with 3-4-5 6 7 8 $6. And then I'm just gonna do an exacta 4-3 as well. Cold. Yeah, let's hit this vertical. I'm with you. I'm doing a 4-3, 4-8. I'm rooting for the 4. I think the 3 horse can be second. And I'm going to do a trifecta. $25, 4 with 3, 8 with 3 through 8. I'm throwing the 2 out. If it comes in, it's not going to pay crap anyways. Who's most likely to get up for third? Hold on. Let's find that third place horse. 5 horse is fast. What's the story with the 5? Ran crappy against a 44 group. And then goes to a 42 group and wins for fun and now jumps up. I'm going to say this horse is too cheap. I'm going to say this horse is too cheap. I'm not putting the 5 in the second. As a matter of fact, I'm not putting the 5 anywhere. I want a horse that finishes. Yeah, the more I'm looking at this, the more it just looks like the 3-4-8. It just does. I think the 6 is the type of horse that can get the money. If you're playing a superfecta, you might want to key to 6. You can do what you want in here, but let's look at the 7 real quick. Daddy Jones. Daddy Jones ran a pretty good race against a 52 group and now cuts back here. I think the 7 could actually run better than I thought. I think I might have missed that actually. I kind of did. I hope that horse doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. We try to beat the 5. I'm going to put the 6 and the 7 in the third spot. I know it sounds crazy, but you don't have to bet a lot of money. But 4-8 with 3-4 with 6-7. Hey, we thought the 10 sounded crazy, and that thing got fourth, didn't it? Went around the corner like it was 6-5. Terrible break. Was way wide all the way around. All right, second leg of the golden hour. They're loading into the gate here, and your favorite's going to be the 8 on the outside. 2's getting bet, but if they go fast like I think they're going to go, that really hurts the 2. We'll see. Hola, Colin. ¿Cómo estás? Uh-oh. Oh, I did not want to see that.
Second, Reverdale off of him in the third position. It comes Unbridled Sky with Cajun Better. Perfect Wager is past Daddy Jones. Daddy Jones, the clear trailer.
Did not want to see the 2 on the lead easy like that.
At 3-1, who makes play on the lead. Leads by a length from in second, no parking.
Yeah, we're showing video again.
Perfect Wager tries to make up ground between horses. Unbridled Sky.
They're going very slow too.
Went off the heels there. Cajun Better passed him. Reverdale kept in the clear. Advances a couple spots. position, nibbled along already as they round the turn. Daddy Jones parked wide. He's 5 deep.
I really thought we'd see a lot more pace than that.
The back of the pack as they swing off the turn. More bubbly. Off the turn leads the way here. It's a length margin. No parking here, though, at a price is trying to rally on. More bubbly. Kicks away, though, inside the furlong.
Yeah.
Puts 2.5 lengths on
Pace makes the race.
And look at more bubbly go. More bubbly.
Well, I'm glad we added that horse in our golden hour. You can't set slow pace like that and not win. So the 2 front runners came in first and second. There's just no way you can predict that, unfortunately. Well, at least we're alive in the golden hour. Okay, let's get out to Santa Anita because we've got the golden hour daily double. That's coming up in 12 minutes from now. Yeah, you're alive, Elliot. Good. All right, daily double, 1, 3, and we're going to cover the Scotty long shot as well. We're going to add the 6. Just for protection, because I know we don't have it in our golden hour. Okay. And we can try 2 different approaches here. So I would do a smaller ticket, 1, 3, 6 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. If somehow the 6 wins and you get a long shot, like the 1 or the 2 in the 8th race at Golden Gate Fields, that would be great. On a bigger ticket, this would be my main ticket right here. One, 3 with 3, 5, 7. Let me just look at the 1 real quick. Yeah. This would be my bigger ticket. 1, 3 with 3, 5, 7. And you could also, just in case the 6 does run good here, you could add the 6 horse. Union Bliss. If the 6 did win the Scotty long shot, that'd be pay nice. 1, 3, 6 with 3, 5, 7, $9. Is it $5? Okay, we need to adjust that. All right, thank you. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Thank you for that. I don't know why it's giving us an error. Let's try it this way. All right, well, we'll get that fixed. All right, so you just play the minimum, but those are the numbers, okay? So was it $6 or $8? All right, now we're gonna get an error. $136 with 357, okay? So basically that's $45 wager if it's $5 minimum denomination, okay? Did they take off? No. All right, Santa Anita. All right, 136. One, 3, 6 with 3, 5, and 7. 6 minutes. Okay, thank you. Why don't I know how to play this on here? What do you click on for a special wager here on Xpressbet? Oh, there it is. Golden hour, daily double, wager. All right, there it is. So 1, 3, 6 with 3, 5, 7. Okay, that's the double. Now let's do a vertical. First time starter. Okay. 1% horse, low win percentage connections. A good gate drill here. Actually getting bet from 8 to 1 to 13 to 1. EE morning lines 15 to 1. Can't use it. Now this is a first time starter I kind of like. The 9. I really like the work pattern here. I don't like that it was 11 days from here to here though, right? Should be anywhere from 6 to 9 days max. Prefer 7 to 8. February, you know what? There's a lot of gaps. A lot of gaps on this. I'll take that back. Take that out. Well, we know how deadly the Scotty long shot is with first-time starters, and Union Bliss is no. Well, it's not. It's a second-time starter. Bothered at the start, no response. Coming back second time. Union Rags, 2-year-old, 4-year-old colt. The thing about it, the 2-horse is a 36 on the SOR, so we know that was a really weak group. Got a third place finish. I mean, what do you do with that? Like, I don't like the horse, and it's not getting bet. But the EE morning line 7 to 2. So it's confusing. And Peter Miller, Juan Hernandez. I don't know what to do there. Off slow, steadied, but that was a weak group. This is the horse that's interesting. I mean, very interesting. Been off since June. "10 days in between here." I don't like that. Gaps everywhere. By Lemon Drop Kid. I mean, most likely needs this race. It's chalk. I mean, this is 1-3-6 to me. What's up, Loloy? 6 would be great. 6 would be great. But we'd be out of the golden hour pick 4. We didn't use the 6 in the golden hour pick 4, but that double would pay nice if the 6 won. The one horse, I'm kind of surprised. You guys know how much I actually like this one horse. Well, if you don't, you do now. See, they can't see it. They can't see what I see. They see 22-1. If you would have had to watch the video to see that this horse can run, was very green, and now dropping in class. 9-2 from an 8-1 morning line. It's actually getting bet. And 5-2 on the E morning line. Now 4-1. This one's live. Absolutely live. A lot of gaps in the works, Cindy. Initially, I wanted to like the 9, but nice work in the last work there. I will say that. 11 days here, 7 days here, February 22nd to March 1st. I mean, it's just weird. Weird work tab. I can't use the 9. Plus, I don't like the post. Yeah, this is it right here. This is what I would play for a trifecta. Hey, look at the 1 now. It's 7-2. I know they just took off. Sorry, I missed that.
Some lemonade stand, followed by June Bloom. Titrate is second to last, and another 2 back to Pedro Perez. They passed a half-mile pole.
How about the first-time starter right now, running like this?
Nazar is in second. Union Bliss just 2 off the pace in third. Then Lemonade Stand and Loud House 4th and 5th.
One of you said that 4 horse can run 1%. Good call on that. Jeez.
Big distance then to Pedro Perez. They're approaching the quarter pole.
How about the first-time starter?
Nazar is weakening. In second now, Union Bliss.
The other first-time starter, the 9, ran pretty good, but went wide.
Stand has 6 to make up. Titrate now moves into third and is finishing with interest.
Are we rooting for the 6 right now? I don't know. 3's going to win, though. Here comes the 1. I mean, we didn't have to sweat. 3-1-6 is a nice trifecta.
The heavy favorite McWhorter scores by 2. Second to Titrate, Union Bliss,
3-1-6 cold.
Lemonade Stand, and June Bloom.
We are rooting for the 6. Well, that try's not bad. McWhorter. 3 to 5. 3 to 5. Well, we're live in the golden hour pick 4 and the daily double. You got the try. Nice. Ice cold try. Nice. Good betting, Eric. 316 cold. Scotty picks 316. Did it get bet down to 2 to? Yeah, 2 to 5. Ugh. Wow. Who got fourth? I don't know. So just a little lesson, doesn't always work, but when you see gaps like this, 14th to the 24th, that's 10 days spread apart. That's too much. Okay? And you go from the 25th to the 7th. When you see this, it doesn't mean that there's 13 of 80 is really good, but usually it's a sign of fitness. And the 4-horse showed some talent. Probably needs a drop in class, but showed some talent. Gaps in the works. Same with the 9. The 9 made a move and went really wide. Same thing, gaps in the works. Usually it'll be a bad sign that they're not fit enough to win their first time out. That's usually what that is, okay? And that's what happened there. 11 minutes. How cool is the Golden Hour series, right? Is it you guys enjoying it so far? We've pretty much covered 2 tracks, a little bit of Gulfstream Park, but we played this Golden Hour in a really very fast. And we've got 11 minutes before the finale over at Golden Gate Fields. I mean, we weren't exactly hot today, but we weren't cold either. You guys want to take a look at tomorrow? So we'll be back for tomorrow's Golden Hour series. And I believe, I want to say 2:30 or 2:45 is the show time. Check your email. And you got the super, Jimmy? Yeah. 3168. But wow, some fantastic racing over at Santa Anita. 12 races tomorrow. Let's go through them. Incredible. 76,000 in the first race, 60,000. Look at these purses, 78,000, 76,000. The Providencia Stakes, $100,000 grade 3 race. That's race number 5. Santa Anita Oaks, $400,000 grade 2 race. Miraz, Brilliant Cut, Susay, Javonica, and Beautiful Gift. Beautiful Gift at morning line of 9 to 5. We've got the horse at 4 to 5 in our morning line. Incredible. John Velasquez out here to ride. That doesn't end there. Another allowance race for $78,000. Then the $750,000 Run Happy Santa Anita Derby. Grade 1, of course, for 3-year-olds. Who are you going to pick? Look at how wide open this Derby is. 9 furlongs tomorrow. Most likely the furthest that any of these horses has ever traveled. What a race. Top win percentage so far before scratches is 21%. 5 to 2, Medina Spirit. We've got it at 9 to 5. Speedster. Does this horse have to have the lead? It sure looks like it, doesn't it? I don't think there's much rateability with this 3-year-old colt. In race number 9, the Royal Heroine Stakes, $200,000. That's a grade 2 race. Warren Showtime, who I like a lot. But it's a wide open race. And then race number 10, we've got the Evening Jewel Stakes. That's a non-graded stakes race for 3-year-old fillies. Race number 11, $78,000 allowance. And then finishing off with a non-graded stakes race, the Echo Eddie Stakes, $150,000 for 3-year-olds. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Very competitive races tomorrow. Do I have my work cut out for me. I'm going to finish here. Go take a dip in the jacuzzi and then come back and then start handicapping all night long for you guys. So hopefully you're going to join us tomorrow. Cali Racing is back. Absolutely. 12 races. Then, of course, we've got Golden Gate Fields. More Golden Hour races tomorrow. Golden Hour Daily Double, Golden Hour Pick 4. So we'll have that for you. And then we've got 10 races from Golden Gate Fields as well. Okay. So I haven't looked at these yet, but I mean, nothing really stands out, but Santa Anita is the card tomorrow. Center stage, Santa Anita tomorrow. Don't want to miss it. Be right here, as I will have all the races for you here, and I will handicap every one of those races. Sounds like a lot of fun. A lot of work. All right. Golden Gate Fields, race number 8, the last one of the evening. We need, I don't even know, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 3, 5, 7 for the daily double. I mean, it's pretty chalky. Pretty chalky. I suppose you guys, because I know how demanding you are, you probably want a vertical wager here, right? You got it, oldie. Thank you. You got it, Dan. Okay, trifecta. $12. You're not paying bad? Cool. Oh, that's right. I think we're live in the Big Fours as well. Good Aqueduct card tomorrow. Keeneland's card was great today. YouTube isn't. So if you subscribe to EquinEdge, then you'll get emails. So it's free to do. So just go to EquinEdge.com and subscribe for free. And then you'll get email notifications when I'm doing a show and when Brady and Justin are doing a show as well. Wow, not bad. I really thought worse. See you, Scott. Not bad, Daryl. Ice Cold Exacta. Was that the system, Eric, or you just had it? You handicapped it. You got it, Lexi. Oh, you got it, Junior. My pleasure. Thank you, guys. We appreciate your support. Okay, let's handicap this thing. Okay, we're going to unlock this, clear all positions. And my internet's a little slow. So that's why it's taking a little bit to regenerate. My pleasure. Okay, so it's saying 3 and 7. I think the 5-horse deserves a look here. So I'm going to say 3, 5, 7. You know, I know the 9's the favorite, but I didn't love this 9 that much. And he's not in the top 2, Scotty. And remember this, when our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, it wins very, very little percentage of the time. So that's an angle as well. Okay. That's what I would do for a trifecta. And you could do a superfecta as well. Something like that. 357 with 357. I don't know why this error keeps coming up, but I'm going to send this to Brad. This is pretty much what I do all day long, testing. I'm on the site constantly just testing. You guys see stuff, you just know that I already know. And we're working on some stuff. We got some cool stuff. I'll show you what we are doing since we have a couple of minutes here. I'm getting rid of time for thoroughbred races, not quarter horse races. And I'm going to put jockeys here because time's irrelevant. Does anybody even look at the time? Honestly, no. So I'm getting rid of that. I'm considering getting rid of the age group eventually, because I don't think, even though it's important, I don't know that anybody looks at that. But I'm not for sure about the age group, but I'm 100% sure that the time is gone. And I'm going to put jockey names in there because I think that's more important. Awesome. Hey, way to go, Cindy. We'll see you tomorrow. You did a great job. I'm happy for you. You killed it. Way to go on hitting that Stronach 5. Your 2 beat us, though. I kind of blame you for that. Toss the age group. You could, because kind of with the way our site works, it almost like that's not as important because all the information is already factored in to the numbers. You know what I mean? So it almost becomes an irrelevant stat with our site. Oh yeah, the 2. I'm worried about the 2, but because that's the top GSR, but the 66 GSR, it can, but it's cheap. That's the problem. Yeah, that you remember, Jimmy. You remember. But I think the 3 is the horse to beat. And I think the 7's going to run good and the 5's going to run good. But I'm going to say exacta box is how I'm going to play it. 3-5. And exacta box 3-7. That's how I'm playing it. And then I'm going to do a win. I don't like the 9. I don't understand why this 9 is getting so much action. The 3 horse, top Scotty pick, top win percentage, got a 3rd place finish, first time in the conditions. I'm betting. I got $400 in there. Win 3. All right. We are all in. Good luck, everybody. The light is flashing. If a horse has been off a long time, you're absolutely 100% right. That's where it's important. That's true. No time needed. Yeah. Yeah, I've been asked that before, but you think you want that, but if that was right here, it's a lot of numbers that would get very confusing. It really is way simpler to do it this way. I tested it, that's why, and it just didn't look good. This really is a clean way of doing it. It really is. It's not, you just look for the separation. Like when you look at this, look at it, 9-2 on the morning line, 7-1 on the E morning line, and it's 8-1. I mean, look how accurate the morning lines are, the E morning line. It's saying the 2 should be 10-1. 10's 20, 2's 27-1 right now. They're at the gate.
Final, the post position number 5.
I think the 7's going to run good here. The 7's tactical, going to get a perfect trip. Just don't like this 9. Like, why is this 9 getting so much love? And going to get wide, most likely. 9's getting overbet. 9's getting overbet.
KPD Day, post position at number 7.
Last one of the day, race number 8 here from Golden Gate Fields. The last race for the Golden Hour Daily Double and pick 4. A few more left to load in the race. Matt Dinnerman has the call of race number 8. Good luck, everyone.
Boyson, post 9. Just a few more runners behind the gate. Full Cross is one of them. 2 back, Exeter to the outside post. And to post 6, second bull. We're ready to go in the nightcap.
See you, David.
And we're up in the nightcap. Uneventful start for all the runners. Cool Cross, the big long shot, gets the first call, has the most speed from Mosquito Fleet, who moves up the challenge. These 2-1-2 as they come out of the chute. Mosquito Fleet sticks his head in front. Cool Cross delegates the
That's
spot.
that big GSR, the 2-horse we talked about. Going fast, though, but running good.
Off that trio in midfield, Exeter deep as they hit the clubhouse turn, floated a little wide.
Somebody floated really wide. Is that the 5? Somebody.
Final, who's the back marker. 12 likes from front to back as the 10 runners scoot up the back.
Mosquito Fleet 20-1. Big GSR.
Clear Cool Cross in second. Boyson takes the third position. Good tracking trip for him today. Exeter alongside now. Link to Hebe Mojo rising. Then comes Hula King in the blue jacket down on the rail with KPD Day. There's 6 links off the leader. A link in front of
48-3 is very fast on this course. I tell you who's running huge right now, very, very easily, is a 7.
Big City Bane outside of him.
I mean, the jockey's strangling him right now.
Mosquito Fleet is at a clear time of it for about 5 furlongs and hits that turn a length and a half clear. Exeter trying to gain position in second. Cool Cross is losing some ground now on the inside. Boys,
If 3 can get the trip, 3's loaded, but that's a big if. On the rail.
Swings 3 deep. He's 4 lengths behind with final. KPD Day not really picking up the pace, has to gather more momentum as they come down the lane. Mosquito Fleet, the leader a length and a half from Cool Cross. KPD Day is charging, and so is final. And those two are getting going. Cool
Here comes
Cross,
a 7.
1 has the lead. KPD Day on the far outside.
Not going to catch the 4, though, I don't think.
From KPD Day, Cool
Nope.
Cross. Cool Cross at a huge
Oh,
price.
jeez.
He's 60-1, and he pulled it off over KPD Day.
60-1. You got it, Pat. Oh, man. That's just... What a way to end. Ay, ay, ay. That was just a tale of trips. I mean, terrible, terrible trips. 60-1. Well, I mean, 7 ran good. 3 couldn't get a trip. Yeah, that's true. Longest shot in the board. What did that pick 4 pay? We're gonna have to reload for tomorrow, aren't we? Yeah, I know. We used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. I don't know how you could have that 4. I mean, I just don't know how you can have that 4. No turf breeding. SOR's
Number 4, Cool Cross was first.
okay.
Second was number 7, KPD Day. Third was
No,
number
I
5,
mean,
Final
no
Five.
chance.
Fourth
If you use horses like this all the time, you just let me
was number 9,
book your bets.
7, 5, 3,
1,600 bucks, Lynn?
5,
Jeez.
in race number 8.
Wow. Wow. Well, I hope to see you guys back here tomorrow for the Golden Hour series. We'll continue. There's more racing from Santa Anita, 12 live races, big races. As a matter of fact, we'll have those for you. We'll have all the races from Golden Gate Fields, 10 of those, highlighted by the $750,000 Santa Anita Derby tomorrow at Santa Anita. You got the Oaks tomorrow, the Providencia, the Eddie Logan. I mean, you got a lot going on tomorrow, and it'll be a lot of fun. So really appreciate all you guys and your support and watching the show and supporting all of us here at Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields and EquinEdge. And shout out to the crew, Brad, Mike, Chris, Moxum, John, and Tyler, of course, and all the team at Santa Anita that put all this together for you guys, okay? So I really appreciate it. Matt Dinnerman, Pete Aiello, Frank Marimani, and to all of you guys, thank you again, and we'll see you tomorrow night, okay? Thank you.
By Northern Causeway out of Divine Miss Indy by